one of your weapons is not poisoned.
Good evening, everybody. It's your boy Flame Strike coming to you live from Twitch.tv. How's everybody doing this evening? I'm doing fine. It's another good week done. A short week for me. I only worked Wednesday, Thursday, and today. So it's been a good week, a good short week, and I needed a couple extra days off. I slept quite a bit today, to be honest. I lied down at lunchtime, had an hour nap. It was like really great. Then again, right after work, I said, you know what, I'm still tired. I'm going to go take another nap. And I slept until just about 30 minutes ago. So I'm well rested, ready to go. Today is Farming Friday because I haven't done a Farming Friday in forever. And I really have to get on the train of getting some tunes ready for Wrath of the Lich King. So with that said, I need to go mine some copper and some tin and stuff like that for my my paladin to level her jewel crafting. So I'm kind of stuck between a rock and a hard place. What was I going to do today? Was I going to, continue on with the epic adventures of my shaman or my mage or my lock or whatever? And I didn't really end off my last stream good. I had unfortunately had some issues with a certain person who shall not be named, and that person continued to spam my channel with racist and derogatory remarks and stuff. It's been taken care of both via Twitch and both legally, hopefully for now. But we'll see what happens. I mean, if I continue to get that person coming into my chat and causing issues and using racial slurs and hate speech, we'll let Twitch handle that. Anyway, Sal will be here a little bit later, and I'm hoping he's going to be here. I know he had something special planned for tonight. I'm pretty sure. I'm not going to go into details, but Sal is a young man. He's growing up, and maybe he'll have something special planned. Maybe he'll tell me about it. Usually he tells me about it in either in-game whispers or on Discord or whatever. Since you guys can't hear my Discord, chances are you're probably not going to know what's going on. But let's just say Silo's, a growing boy. Anyway. So I'm here in Orgrimmar. I'm going to actually start mining some copper first. And the reason why I chose my second hunter, this is Jagged Arrow. Was because all my other hunter, like my main hunter is a miner as well, but I just don't feel like playing my orc hunter because, I started mining on him just before stream started, and I'm like, you know what? I've been playing him way too much recently. If I do heroics or if I'm raiding, okay, I'm going to be on him or my mage, either one. But I thought to myself, you know what? Jagged's not getting very much spotlight. He's more likely on the back burner. Now, mind you, if Doc comes on later and Doc says, hey, let's go run a raid or let's go do whatever, okay, I'll switch out. That's why I put the possibility of more questing and more raiding and stuff like that. However, I did do Karazhan the other night on stream with Doc, and I got some gear. I got a nice main hand sword from Master's Terrace from Heroic, and I also got the dagger. And I have the Sonic Spear in my hunter, and the Sonic Spear has 35 agility, and I've always used that because it's the best weapon I had, right, at the time. But when I got those two epic weapons, I was talking to Silo offline, he was like, those got way more armor pen, and they got way better stats, more hit, and stuff like that. So I'm like, okay, the only way I'm going to do that is if I get them enchanted with agility, and I end up getting, making them to the point where they're actually usable in raids. So Silo and Doc, they helped me out a bit. Silo with most of the mats. Thank you, Silo. I did have to get some mats for myself, but I ended up getting both weapons enchanted with plus 22 agility or whatever it was for one hand. So both of them are enchanted. I did re-gem a bit because I was off hit cap. I lost a little bit of hit. So I got my hit cap back, and now I just got to get some trinkets. Now, I did get my Bloodlust brooch, which is great. And I'm about 3/4 of the way through to getting enough badges for my second trinket, which is very important as a hunter. You got to have those trinkets. And then I really wanted to get that crossbow, and that crossbow is pretty important to me because it's not a huge DPS upgrade, but it is a DPS upgrade. It's like 10 DPS, which is a lot for a hunter because your damage is based on your weapon. It's not based on stats. It's based on a weapon. So basically, I was in the Karazhan raid with this other hunter, and he was about equally geared with me. The only difference was I had Sun Fury Bow of the Phoenix, and he had the rifle from ZA. Now, I had already gotten the rifle from ZA the week prior, but I never used it. I'm not a big fan of the gun. You know, in WoW, guns don't really match the lore to me. Okay, if you're a dwarf, yeah, no problem. But they don't really match like a troll or, I mean, an orc would use a gun. But I like the bow better. But anyway, he told me with the haste, that other hunter beat me by about 100 damage, 100 like DPS overall. And I was like, that's got to be the haste rating for the gun. And sure enough, I actually had another friend of mine who, you know, is a guru at hunters. He told me, yeah, that haste rating probably was the difference in your overall DPS through that whole raid. So reluctantly, I switched to the gun. Okay, I love my Sun Fury build of Phoenix. I'm going to continue to keep it. But that ZA gun, even though it's hideous looking, it looks like some friggin' troll cannon. I decided to try it. Now, I haven't had a chance to play with it yet, because one of the problems with using ammunition as a hunter, if you're using bows, you have to go with Cenarian, because Cenarian gives you the you know, literally the best arrows before Kara. Now, the funny thing was last night, I remembered, hey, wait a second. I raided Karazhan on my hunter, and my hunter got, I think close to revered. I'm close. Or I might be 3/4 away through honored or whatever. And I remember the timeless arrows and the timeless shells, you need to be honored, I believe. And I got that. So now what I got to do later on, when I remember, because we cleared the raid, I'm going to have to jump back on blood. Now, I don't have the Kara key. I never bothered to do the quest on that hunter, because obviously I have it on my mage, and I was doing it on my mage, and I never needed it on my hunter. But now I got to do the Kara key quest somehow. So that means going to do heroics and getting the three fragments or whatever else for the Violet Eye. But I can't do that until I get the quest chain started. So the Nightbane quest chain, you have to get that started. And then basically once you got that started, you can get the key fragment. Now, mind you, what I could do is I could jump on my mage, open the door, and try to quickly swap out, but I don't think I'll be able to. But maybe I'll get someone to open the door while I'm there, you know, someone nice enough with a key. Then I can go into the cleared instance, because all the trash will have despawned by now. And then what I can do is I can go and get the quest. And then once I've got the quest, then I can, you know, wait until next week's raid and go start it. Or I can just, you know, try to plug a Kara and get the quest on, right? We'll see. Now, the reason why I'm riding around in Durotar is I'm looking for copper ore, guys. So just in case you're wondering, I need my paladin, who's going to be my jewel crafter, needs to level her jewel crafting. And she can't level jewel crafting without ore. Unfortunately, she's only like 10 in mining. And the problem is when you're mining copper, there's lots of mobs that are your level, right? So all of these mobs are interfering with her trying to mine. I have to fight them all. Now, she's holy. I had, like, to help Doc, me and Doc agreed that one of us has to heal. Now, he was willing to do it, and I said, no, dude, you're going to be a tank. You go bear, I'll heal. And that's what I did. I swapped to holy. Originally, I was ret. Then I went prot, because I figured, okay, it's prot, I'm going to be able to solo. And at a low level like this, it really doesn't matter. You know, it really doesn't matter what your spec is, because you're basically just putting talent points wherever. And I figured if I go holy, there's a lot better chance I'm going to get gear, because I can heal like low-level dungeons and stuff like that. And I can learn to play Paladin again. Now, just to remind you, I haven't played Holy Paladin since original vanilla in MC. I had a geared Holy Paladin when I was playing Alliance. So I was like, wow, it's been a long time since I healed. And I wasn't sure that I really wanted to do it, first of all. And second of all, if it was going to be okay. Now, Sido, who's my mod, plays one of the top 5 HPALs on Mancric. He's like, I mean, say top 10 to be safe, okay? He might be top 3, you never know. But, I mean, he plays HPAL and he loves it because now he's got a full spec of gear for every spec because he's so good at it. Now, I never professed to be a good healer, okay? I was average, except when I played Priest. When I played Priest, I was an amazing healer. You know, like when I played Disc Priest, I really loved healing because I like popping the bubbles on people. Now, back at the time when I was healing on Priest, Penance was in game. So I like Disc Priest with Penance. Now, mind you, that's going to come back in Wrath of the Lich King. So I'm thinking to myself, Do I play a priest, this priest that's penance spec with absorb,
So there's some stuff.
or because I also did that in PvP around the same time too. I PvP'd on a priest.
Yeah, man.
Or do I just go holy and try to do COH, Circle of Healing, spam? Or do I just go play Shadow or whatever? And
Bud?
I don't know. I'm
How
kind
you
of stuck,
doing?
man.
You're
I
right now, dude.
I really would like to play
How are you?
Holy Paladin in raids, and don't forget in Wrath, dual spec comes back, so I could always play prot, and I could always tank. And if there's no tank for the dungeon, I could go holy, and I can heal. So I could get the best of both worlds. Now, mind you, I wish it was triple spec because then I could also have a red spec for soloing and having fun. But unfortunately, you can't do that. So I'm like, what else? What would I do? Now, if I can't play red, I have a warrior. And my warrior, who I never play now, by the way, I've given up playing her at 64. I kind of like got burnt out and just... I'm not a big fan of leveling warriors. I love playing warriors, especially prot warriors at max level. It's a lot of fun playing a prot warrior at max level, especially when you're going into Wrath. Okay? But the meta is now not about prot warriors. It's all about holy paladins and prot paladins. Pardon me. Let me take a drink. So I'm kind of torn on what I want to do. So I have to make a decision soon because there's so many things I want to do on my hunter. Like I want to get my Hand of Adal title. I also have to get that on my mage, and my mage needs to kill Vash and Vash and Kale in TK to get it. And if I don't do that, and I don't get the BT quest chain to the Medallion of Karabor on my mage, I'm never going to get the title. And does that mean that I abandon on those two tunes and just do it on another tune? Well, I won't have, my paladin won't be 70 before pre-patch, so that's not going to happen, I mean, I might be 70, but I won't be raiding geared, or I won't be, ready to go or whatever. Pardon me. So I had to make a decision on what I'm going to do. I guess really, I'm trying to focus on if I'm going to be raiding with Doc, if we're going to raid in Storm's Guild, and if we are, what am I going to play? I'm going to end up playing Hunter or Mage, either one. If I just putz around and play Paladin, then I can do what I was going to do originally and level my Paladin and maybe get the Paladin geared up for healing in 10-man raids. Right? Now, mind you, Silo's going to be a 10-man raid Paladin for us, so I don't think you need two Paladins and a 10-man. But that doesn't mean I can't pug it. That doesn't mean I can't say, okay, I got a tune I'm going to pug. Now, if my Paladin ends up, out gearing my Hunter and my Mage and whatever else, what do? I mean, that's a pretty far-fetched thing for me because I don't think that's going to happen, but it's a tough decision, man. It's really tough. And I like Hunter because Hunter gives me that longevity. I've always played Hunter since 2004. I've been playing Hunter, but it might be time for a new main, it might be time to change. And I thought about playing an unholy DK because I really like DKs, but I don't want to compete for gear with Doc and other guys that are doing the same thing. Now, mind you, if Doc decides to tank on his Paladin during Wrath and he says, screw it, I'm just going to tank on my Paladin because he might not like DK. Then maybe what I'll do is I'll level the DK just to have one, ready to go, let's just say, in case. But I don't think so. I think he's going to love DK because DK has all the benefits of Paladin with half the headaches and a lot more absorbs and a lot more self-healing and stuff like that. And it's a lot better to solo on, too. So if you're farming or whatever, I mean, a DK is God mode, right? Okay, it's just like... I mean, when Blizzard put it in game, they put it in game to be the best tank healing, the tank DPS in the game. It's almost the same thing when they put in Demon Hunters. Demon Hunters can out-tank anybody. It's just like crazy. And they can out-heal anybody, especially if they're spec right. Seidel played a Demon Hunter in retail, and he was like top heals as well as top tanking, in raids. And I was like, wow, that's pretty cool. Anyway, to make a long story short, I have to decide what's going to happen if I'm going to focus on hunter and witch hunter, because
That'll work.
I mean my troll hunter is still really only 68. He's not 70 yet, and I haven't had much chance to level him because I have to do it in dungeons. The good thing is I'm fully rested. He has full rest XP. So if I decide to play him tonight, and I decide to take him to, like, say if Doc says let's go do some heroics or whatever, I can go to some regular heroics. Now I can't go to Tempest Keep heroics because I don't have the key and I don't have flying. Right? You have to be 70 for that. But I can take him to regular runs. So regular runs that are not TK or not Mechanar and stuff like that, I could take him to like Slay Pens
I gotta get a table.
heroics. I've already got my key for that. I could take him to Shattered Halls heroic. I got my key for that. But they'll be carrying me. You know, my DPS is good, but it's not fantastic because Marks is a little bit behind.
Oh, there it is. There's the
Marks is a little
mage.
bit
That's what we
behind
need.
Beastmaster right now. Like I found that out on my orc when I was doing Kara. I mean,
boys.
I don't even have my 4 set, and I was, you know, in the top 3 DPS in the run.
Home City.
And that's better than some geared shamans. Like we had a geared shaman, we had a geared druid, we had a couple of boomgins that were pretty good geared, like Kerrigan I'm talking, right? And I was out DPSing them. So I was like, okay, so that's important. Now, mind you, in Wrath of the Lich King, Beastmaster has a big fall off. It's good at the very beginning, but then it starts to fall off later on. And that's because armor penetration comes into the game huge. So once armor pen starts coming into the game, for Marks hunters, a lot of people switch to Marks. They go from BM to go to Marks. Now, the only thing I wish they had was Lone Wolf, because Lone Wolf allows you not to have a pet, and you get a 20% damage increase across the board because you're not relying on a pet anymore.
Abigail,
Which for
thank you the
me,
follow.
like that would be fantastic.
Send it.
Now, the other problem with Marks is Marks gets good at the end of TBC because of Thorndal. So a lot of people don't realize that Thorndal is really a marksman bow. I mean, Beastmasters do use it, but it's really meant for marks. I mean, the stats on it and the unlimited ammo and stuff like that, it's really meant for marks, like thoroughly. Like, and with dual spec, you're going to see a lot more survival / marks. So hunters are going to be bringing survival buffs to raid, and they're not going to be focusing on BM too much. I mean, in Sunwell right now, I'm assuming BM hunters are still doing really well, especially geared BM hunters, like BT geared BM hunters are doing really well. And it's going to be that way right up until pre-patch, I'm sure. You know, but once Wrath of the Lich King pre-patch is over, people are going to be surprised how much damage marks will start doing, because the gear allows for much better armor penetration, and you start getting talents that make you that much better, in my opinion. Now, mind you, there's still a lot of Beastmaster hunters out there, even all throughout Wrath and all throughout WoD and whatever. You know, Beastmaster doesn't really fall off, but in top DPS and raids, it does, because that armor pen debuff that you give as a Marks Hunter, especially with your set bonuses and your armor penetration bonuses, make you amazing in PvP and make you that much more amazing in boss fights because of the armor pen. Because a lot of bosses have armor, tons and tons of armor. And if you have armor pen, the more armor pen, the more haste you have, the more damage you're going to do. You know, it's just the way it is. Like, everybody goes haste. Everybody goes haste. So, for example, my bow right now is 2.39. Well, if I'm haste capped, I might have a 1.0 speed bow at the time. And marks, like, your pet does dog shit for damage. It's 90% you, 10% pet, pretty much. And even more so during that time in Wrath. I mean, this is from what I remember, guys. It's not actual fact. I haven't simmed it. I'm not a sweaty like that. But it's from what I remember about it. Because I remember marks being super, super good in PvP when you had armor pen. Now, mind you, survival was just as good, and in PvP, survival might even be better. But I remember when I played back in vanilla and back in original TBC and Wrath, the hunter armor pen was like huge damage. Like, you'd go against a warrior, and your armor penetration would bypass all his armor. Like, he'd have to have a shit ton of I forget what it was called back then. I know maybe it's resilience, but maybe it was something else. I forget. But they have to have a shit ton of resilience to offset the amount of armor penetration you have, right? And sure, enough warriors do, but aim strike is like aim shot is like mortal strike. So it actually reduces healing effects by 50% on the target for the duration of the debuff. So if you aim shot a warrior and then your armor penetration basically, penetrates all his armor, he's basically a clothy. You're basically going to own him. And you can keep him at range because when you go in PvP, you go an improved concussive shot, it stuns. It has a chance to stun. And it procs all the time as far as I remember. Now, I'm pretty sure that works for survival too. It pretty much works. I've already gone through all this area. I'm heading into Mulgar now, just to let you know. Just because I'm riding and not focusing, on where I'm at. I'm just focusing on mining. And believe it or not, it's the first time my hunter's in Mulgar. Wow, that's messed up.
Feels weird.
Anyway, so I'm just gonna ride around and get copper ore and keep going until I got 10 or 20 stacks of ore. And if I get 10 or 20 stacks of ore, then I can give that to my jewel crafter, and she can start leveling jewel crafting through, and then I'll get tin and I'll get whatever else. So whatever presents itself to be mined, that's what I'll mine. If it's tin, if it's copper, if it's iron, I'll just keep mining it. I'll mine it all. And that way, I'll have enough ore that I won't have to wait until when I'm running with Doc. And the good thing is Doc shares the node, so I get a hit on each node, right? And I give him the ore. I'm like, you can have the ore. I just want the node hit because we're going to be grinding together. And two of us can't be competing for ore against each other. It just defeats the purpose of doing it. And he needs it for his death knight. So I figure if I take Fridays and go back to my originally I used to do farming Fridays all the time where I just farmed and, chatted with chat and had a good time. And if a raid came or a dungeon came or whatever, I'd do it, it would be that much better because I wouldn't have to compete with Doc, first of all. And second of all, I wouldn't have to worry about, taking my paladin into an area where there's all kinds of mobs like that area I just ran through and having to fight everybody for ore, including bots, right? And here, there's no flying mounts. So bots don't normally farm in areas where they don't have an advantage. So most of them are farming in Outland because they all have epic flying. They're all either druids or paladins or whatever. And so it makes it much easier to farm ore in older areas, especially to level professions. And then if I do have enough ore to get my paladin through copper and whatever, this hunter, my engineer, also requires braided copper wire and stuff like that for certain things that you make. And as you level, and I'm 334, 375 now, jewel crafting will allow me to prospect ore for gems and whatever else. So I'll be able to get gems by prospecting the ore, as well as getting much needed materials for my engineering. So when I talked about originally, when I played, let's call it retail, but originally in vanilla,
Avenging Wrath. Jeez.
I had 11 tunes. Each tune had a different profession, or a combination of different professions that would allow me to support each other. So Herby Alchemist, Leatherworker Skinner, Hunter Miner, Blacksmith Miner, Engineer Miner, stuff like that, So I supported myself, and I never had to rely on a guild for materials because that one day a week I spent farming, I farmed enough material to be able to provide all of my tunes with everything they needed. Even when it was, for example, when I was doing Serenite during Wrath of the Lich King, I had epic flying. I was able to fly around and get the ore and get whatever. And sure enough, it's going to be a lot harder this time because you're going to have a lot of bots flying around getting Serenite. That's going to be a given, right? I mean, there was a ring that I used to go around for hours and hours and hours and hours, farming Serenite. And I'm sure you're competing with other people. But the good thing was, if you have epic flying, you have the ability, you have the same advantage as that person, right? So you and that bot, or you and that other person have the same advantage. You just got to land and hit the node first, right? So right now I'm mining this. If somebody else came up to hit it, they would get a hit off the node, right? So that only had two hits, and if you time your hits right and you've got your speed loot add-on, there's a good chance that they're not going to get a hit. Now, some people turn off auto loot, so when a bot comes up and he tries hitting your piece of ore, you just don't loot it. You just sit there and hold the ore. And eventually the bot is going to either time out or it's going to, move on or what. And you find it happen a lot. You'll see a bot just sitting on a node for hours because he doesn't want nobody coming through and looting it, right? Which kind of sucks. That's why I liked in Cataclysm, or I think it was after Cataclysm, I think it was Cataclysm, they made nodes instanced. So basically you and the other person would get the same node, and then all the ore competition disappeared. So all the bots knew they couldn't make money doing it, so they stopped botting ore. Now, they never did that to herbs, but they should. I mean, that's one thing they should do, is they should instance all the herbs. And they did it later on, like much later on. I remember after, I think Cataclysm is when they instanced herbs. So you could get an herb, and then another person could get the herb. Now, that's what bots used to do. They used to $10 mining. So each bot would be hitting the same node, and they would get 10 times the ore and 10 times the herbs and 10 times whatever, which basically made ore dog shit dirt cheap, which was good, actually. I mean, it sucks that bots were getting the nodes on you. And if you missed the node, if the node was finished being mined, you had like 10 seconds to mine it as another player. If you didn't mine it, it would disappear. And then all the instance node would disappear, right? So it's one of those things where botting really caused Blizzard to do a lot of shit that actually benefited players, but screwed up the economy, right? And I think they're not going to do that this time. I think they're going to keep the economy going. But I really hope that Blizzard, I love this game, man. I've been playing this game since I was 37 years old. I'm 55 now. And, I like the whole classic feel. Me and Doc had a big talk the other day about what is he going to do after Wrath of the Lich King. And he's like, well, I'm really not into Cataclysm or Ward's Domain or any of that stuff. So he may start playing another game completely. I don't know what I'm going to do, boys. I really don't. If I can't find another game to replace World of Warcraft, I might as well just go out into the world and become a normie. Because, I mean, my whole gaming experience, like 80 to 90% of it is WoW. I do play a lot of other games off stream, believe it or not. I play like Valheim, and I play... I've even gone on stints of ESO Online and stuff like that. From time to time, I've taken a break off of... I've taken a break from World of Warcraft and played other games. Come over here. Let me stab you in the eye. And those breaks that I've taken from WoW have been really good for me because it's given me the desire to come back and play. Now, mind you, when World of the Draenor came out, I quit playing WoW for like 6 months. Like, literally quit playing the game. Because I didn't like where it was going. I didn't like the way the game was played. But I came back in the future because there was a patch that came out that I really enjoyed. Or I missed it so much. I always say the addiction was real. Even the worst drug addict in the world can resist drugs for a couple of weeks or a couple of months or a year at most. But eventually they always fall back, And that's the way it is for me in WoW. Eventually, I always come back to WoW, And believe it or not, from time to time, I'll jump on retail. I'll run some raids, I'll do some transmog runs or whatever, or I'll try to go through old strats just for nostalgia or something like that. And then I'm done. I don't touch it again for 6 months. Like I tried to go in and I tried to do Korthia on retail. I spent about 6 hours, playing it, trying to have fun. And I'm like, oh my God, these daily quests, Blizzard hasn't learned their lesson. 5 years later, they still haven't learned their lesson in retail. That daily quests that are repeatable, that you keep doing over and 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 over for nothing.
Everybody seems to like it.
But quest rewards, or you might get gear, or you might even get like mounts, is dog shit. It's the worst fucking thing they ever did. Now, believe it or not, there's a lot of people I know, like my niece Jack, she loves retail. She loves the farm. She loves the mount farm. She loves achievement farming and stuff. And I really did like achievement farming. I did. In raids, doing heroic achievements, mythic achievements, stuff like that. But there becomes a time when that stuff just doesn't, I don't know if you guys know anything about the original Conan movie. When the king that hires Conan to rescue his daughter. I think it's in the second Conan. He goes, sometimes the gems lose their luster, you know, and the gold loses its shine and stuff like that. That's basically him saying that, you know, when you've done the same thing forever, or you've been rich forever, or whatever, or in my case, you've been playing WoW forever, eventually it just loses its, you know, value or its draw. And that happens to everybody.
Yeah, well,
So what I do when that happens is I try other things, you know. I try going and playing other games. And I've been looking for a game that's going to hook me like WoW, that will allow me to play all the time that I put in WoW, the 60, 70 hours a week I put into WoW, into that other game full time. And then to say to myself, wow, I'm going to continue to play this game and I'm going to give up on World of Warcraft, you know, but I have never found one. And every game that comes out, they say, this is a WoW killer. This is a WoW killer. That's a WoW killer. Like they said that about ESO, and they said that about New World. I mean, I like New World. I like the premise of New World, but having to cut down trees for 3 days, I'm talking real-time days, straight, to level up your skills is dog shit. And then having to do this and that, and then being forced to PvP. Now, mind you, a lot of PvPers like New World. They like doing the raids, and they like doing the wars. That has no appeal to me whatsoever.
All right, we're good to go.
And that's 99% of that game. Like, once you get to end game, it's nothing but PvP wars and stuff like that. And to me, a game that does that is specifically geared for people that just want PvP. They don't want anything else but PvP. Okay, power to you. Doesn't draw me in. I like to balance the PvP with the PvE. I like about 80-20. 80% PvE, 20% PvP. Like, if I have to PvP, for example, this weekend is Ultra Valley. And I may just take my hunter in there to get exalted. Just to get the wolf mount. Because I really want the white wolf, because I don't have it. And that was one of the only mounts in game that I really desired. You know, I really wanted it bad. Because as an orc hunter, my hunter really would love it. And also, I could take my troll hunter in there because you can level inside of that place. Like, on one PvP weekend, I can go from 68 to 70, like, easy in a PvP battleground. And that way, I mean, I have an epic ground mount. There's no flying in there. So I won't be at a huge disadvantage. But there's a lot of people that are playing that are 68 that don't have epic ground mounts. They're still using normal mounts, right? And that's when you have an advantage in PvP. Now, mind you, I'm a Marks Hunter, so I may not do that great, but I'm spec'd out for max range. So that extra 15-yard range, that 45 yards instead of 30 yards, could, you know, or 47 yards instead of 35 yards, could mean the difference between me living and dying in a PG. So there's all kinds of pluses and minuses. Like, I would love, if Doc says, yeah, we're going to go in there, we're going to PvP. I mean, he doesn't have great PvP gear on his warrior or his paladin. He has nothing. And that's a perfect scenario for me because we could go together and I could, you know, I could just run around with him, let him tank shit while I DPS it down. And my new hunters are very good in PvP because they have a high survivability. Now, I might not be a survival I might not have as much survivability as a Beastmaster hunter. And believe me, I would like to take my orc in there and do PvP and get my orc geared, but I'd rather get my troll geared. I'd rather do it, get to 70 on my hunter because you do get XP for every battleground you complete. You get like, I don't know, 3,000, 5,000, 10,000, whatever it is XP. And you get XP for every kill. And you make money too, right? In there. PvP repairs are a lot cheaper than PvE repairs. And, you know, you can make money, right? So it's something to consider. Now, if Doc says to me, I want you to, you know, I want to get a geared 5-man team to go in there and PvP together. Well, there's a good chance I'm going to have to go on my orc or on my mage because in AV, if you're going to have a group, you're going to need a lot of CC. And the good thing about my mage is I can cheat people, you know, and they can't resist it. Like, doesn't matter who you are, unless they pop bubble, and they can pop their bubble or whatever else. And, you know, I can just, you know, blink away or do whatever I got to do to keep away. But I would rather take this hunter in there and level him to 70 and then get all the PvP gear because PvP gear now you can get with honor. Right? And whatever honor I earn, I can use to buy gear. So I can get this hunter geared to the point where he'll have
Pre-Friday, boys.
he won't have Ray gear, but he'll have the PvP gear that's good enough
Good.
to get me into raids like TK and SSC.
Tomorrow will be Friday,
right?
and it's
And then I could say, well, you know, I'm PvP geared,
so
but
that's a
I
good
could go to
thing,
Kara,
huh?
for
We see it
example, in the
coming.
PvP gear.
It's on the horizon.
Mind you, it's all resilience gear. It doesn't have any stats on it, you know, that for PvE. But the good thing is, I hit his armor pen, and it'll have resilience, which is pretty good considering that you know, it's better than the greens and blues that I have right now for like, say if I went to Kara, well, the gear I have right now, I'm not going to have any hit gear on PvP gear, but it's epic gear and it'll get me in the door. Let's just say that, right? And someone will say, oh, he's all PvP gear. And I'm going to say, yeah, but I mean, if I go like in Storm's Guild, for example, I can always move my hunter to Storm's Guild and then get this hunter geared and take him into Kara and Magtheridin and whatever else, you know, just to get gear. And then when Wrath comes out, all the gear tables are reset because the questing greens are better than any of the epics that you get. Like, the only gear that's good in Wrath is like Sunwhale gear. Sunwhale gear will get you to like 75, 76. And then from 76 to 80, quest gear starts to be better, right? And don't forget, also, you get BOAs. Whatever max tune you're on, you can buy BOAs. And then you buy BOAs with whatever the badges or whatever the hell, you know, currency they're going to use at the time. And then you buy, the first thing I would buy is the mail set, right? So I could give that mail set to my hunter. So when I get my whatever the first tune I play is, like say if I play my Orc Hunter and get him to 80, then I can give that BOA gear to this hunter and level him to 80, right? And my mage will be easy to level because I can do it in Battlegrounds. Anyway, there's all kinds of ways to do it, or by solo questing or whatever. Because I could just spec or frost again and use AoE farming. Because AoE farming is huge in Wrath and Lich King. It's huge. Like, you're going to see mages everywhere AoE farming. And then for professions, I'm not going to have a choice but to follow the meta. I'm going to have to follow the meta and go with engineering jewel crafting, right? But that doesn't mean I have to do it on the same character. You see? I can do engineering mining like I am on this guy, and I can do jewel crafting mining on my paladin, right? So I can send the ore to my paladin, prospect the ore, get the gems, cut the gems, sell that, make money, buy materials, or get additional ore on my engineer and use that to leveling my engineering. You know, there's all kinds of things you can do. By the way, I love Mulgore, guys. I love Mulgore because it's one of my favorite original areas in game. Now, mind you, I don't ever level here, okay? Like, I've done it so many times during vanilla and stuff. I just don't care to level here. But I like the look of it. You know, it's that dusty plains / forest / it's like a glen. You know?
There it goes, antivirus.
And Blizzard was smart. You see, all these mobs are yellow.
We're doing
okay? So when you're leveling in Mulgore, you're not getting ganked by mobs unless they're your level. So they started the right concept here. So when I'm running through an area like this, all these mobs are gray. They're yellow mobs. The only ones that are red are like certain mobs that you have to fight, like over here. And I don't know why Blizzard didn't carry this formula, because originally in beta and in original vanilla WoW, a lot of areas were like this. A lot of starter areas had yellow mobs, and then you fought quest mobs and stuff like that, right? I don't know why they didn't carry this right through the whole game. So now I'm 68. If you go into a zone that's level 40, all the mobs should be yellow. Every mob should be yellow. I don't care if it's, well, maybe quest mobs can be red or whatever, or rares or whatever. But regular mobs, there's no, remember my word, there's no grief mobs in Mulgore, other than the harpies. But the harpies are quest mobs, right? So you need to kill them, because there's quests here for them. So that's perfectly fine. Like you see, there's some boars and stuff over here that are red because they're quest mobs, right? Like those should be red. However, when I'm this high of a level, they should all be yellow. They should all be yellow. Because then they won't attack you unless you attack them. And that's the way, if I was one of the developers on WoW, instead of scaling the areas, I would give you a menu. Like I'd have a menu and I'd say, Do you wish to enable scaling in your area so you can still quest here, and level? And if somebody says, yeah, I want to level here until level 40, you can turn on the scaling, reload your UI, all the mobs are hostile, right? Right up until level 40.
See what it's like, see other
Or
services,
you could
so
say,
on and
I
so
want to do
forth.
it in a way where these mobs are not hostile. If I'm 10 levels higher than these mobs should not be hostile. Like a couple of different options. Because that would give players that are farmers, for example, that are max level, going back to old zones like this, the ability to farm in that zone without having to worry about grief mobs, So even if my paladin was here, say my paladin is level 22, and I came back here to farm, I should never have to fight those mobs. Never. Because I've already out-leveled the area, right? See, there's a method to my madness. And I also love this wall, this torn wall. It's all torn. Look, they're all totems. And it's just like canvas to separate the areas. I wish this was still in game. It's not in game anymore. This starting area in Mulgore doesn't look anything like this anymore. It's after the cataclysm, all that stuff is destroyed, and a lot of the villages are damaged, and the Quillboar, who are all over here, they pretty much control this whole area now. So it did change. And they could, like, for example, they could have an area that dynamically changes based on your level. So, for example, in Kata, when they split the Barrens into 2 zones, and they have the big hole, the big cavern in the center, if you're level 20, that wouldn't look like that. It would look like the original zone. But the minute you out-level the zone, and say you pass the minimum requirements for it to change, then the Cataclysm would dynamically change the area to look like the Cataclysm. You see, that would have been way better. Yes, it would have been really hard for Blizzard to implement that, but they could have done it based on instance. They could have phased it based on instance. So they could have said, well, when you come here and you're max level, you see all the changes and you see all the destruction. Like they did with Hyjal. Remember Hyjal on retail when the Firelands came out? They changed Hyjal. Now, if you went back to Hyjal and you had never done that quest chain, you would never see that zone changed. It would look like it originally looked. The minute you started the quest change and you flew into that zone, it phased and changed into the newer area. That would have been cool if they had done that. But they didn't. So there's a lot of changes that I would make. And unfortunately, the hashtag no changes thing is dead. Okay, we know it's dead. But there's hashtag good changes and hashtag bad changes. Okay? And the hashtag good changes would make the game more dynamic, would feel better. And the hashtag bad changes, like you would make it so, for example, you would make it in an area so bots couldn't make money. You make it so, for example, if they're a level 70 and they're in a zone that's level 5 or 10, you wouldn't see any copper nodes. You wouldn't see any herbs or anything because you out-level the area, right? Now, if you have a tune in your party that's that level and you're traveling together as a group and you're not max level, they would stay. You would see them. But the minute like what I'm coming back to do right now, farming copper in the zone, I wouldn't be able to do it. But they would have a zone that would be capable of seeing copper nodes, like in the Barrens, for example. Because there's always people of every level traveling through there, right? But if you were here specifically trying to farm for ore like I am right now today, you wouldn't be able to do it. You would have to have, you would have to be, pardon me, you would have to be in level range of the area, and when Blizzard scaled areas up to level 40, okay, so you would see copper nodes up to level 40. After level 40, you wouldn't see them anymore. You would only see nodes that were equivalent for your current skill level. So, for example, in the Barrens here, I could farm Elementium because it's in my level zone, or I would see like Corium or whatever, right? And that would keep people coming back to the area to farm. And it would also keep the areas in use because a lot of areas are dead. You don't see people playing there now. But instance all the nodes so the bots don't run rampant. Now, the one limitation to that I would put is if you're a bot and you're in a group of 5 bots, you can only hit the node once. Like there's no multiple node farming like there is on retail. So if you're solo, you would see a node and you could mine it and be instance and it would be gone. But what they did, what a lot of bots did, is they started grouping multi-boxers. They'd get like 10 boomkins. They'd go into a zone. They'd all be miners, and they'd all run up to one node, and all 10 of them would mine it, right? And they'd all get ore, whatever, and they get like 100 ore to that one group of nodes.
Yeah, my
I would put a stop to that. I would say, nope.
preparations as of right
If
now
you're
is
in a party or you're
doing,
grouped together,
leveling a druid
you would
while
not see any of
gathering
that.
materials.
Silver vein.
I'm really
Oh,
looking
look
forward
at
to
this
the
guy.
patch, right? I'm sure everybody in
Get
the
outta here,
brother
you.
is as well, because they just want to make DKs, DK.
I'm only using my
DK,
daggers because
and,
they're low
you
level
know,
mobs.
do DK
And I get
things.
weapon skill too, by
And
the way.
that's what
So I'm mining silver because eventually I'll need silver to make stuff in my jewel
that's what
crafter
I'm
as
looking
well.
forward
So,
to doing, too. That's
like I said, whatever comes up, I'll mine. You know, that's just the way it's going to be. And that way it'll give me the opportunity to get copper and silver and tin and whatever else that comes up. So when I go to give it to my jewel crafter, she can level quick. She'll be able to make a bunch of shit and level quick, you know?
Do we need to do that?
Anyway, everybody who's popping in on Friday, welcome in. I know Friday's going to be a busy day for people. A lot of people raiding. Fridays are not super busy for me
What about,
in my stream, so that's why I kind of like farm on Fridays until later on, like until like 8 or 9 o'clock. Then it starts to get busy, you know, and then I'll get a few people popping in. But when I put farming on my title, which I did tonight, actually I put Epic Adventure and Intrigue Classic, Wrath of the Lich King Waiting Room. So hopefully that doesn't drive people away, you know. If I put, you know, Sunwell Raid, blah, 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 25-man heroic in my title, people be like, oh, and they come and check it out. But, yeah, it's all good. Like, even Silo is busy. He doesn't come home until around 9 p.m. my time because he's in, I think he's in California.
I mean,
So it's all good.
Just jump my warrior.
Anyway, boys, just enjoy the music. And if you want me to shut up, just tell me to shut up. You know, use the channel points, use the streamer shut up option, and I'll stop talking. And then let the music play.
Between sounds, but the timing is no way. No. I didn't realize she silenced that much.
And I decided to leave my cam on tonight, guys. Sorry, I got the cold coming on again. You know, I just got rid of one. I got another one coming on. Because the weather's changing here in Ontario. It goes from hot to cold to mild to whatever, like in a span of 2 days.
Loves out this guy, but like, I don't know.
Okay. That time.
If they drop. If you want me to do the warrior, just to simplify it.
I mean, I could kill those mobs easy. I just can't be bothered. And I want to loot this chest.
Okay.
Nothing in there but dog
Try
shit.
to keep
Okay.
it moving. Keep rolling, 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 rolling.
I've only got 8 pet food too, so I'm probably going to dismiss my pet.
We can do it. I believe so.
Where's that ore? There it is. It's tin, but I'll still get it. I just can't wait for the day that Blizzard puts the nodes in that you only have to hit them once to get max stuff. And I don't like the blood shards. Oops. Oh yeah, I started up my steam tank again by mistake. So I keep hitting that. I got to remember not to do that while I'm farming. So what that is, guys, is one of the good tricks about hunters is if you have a steam tank. I'm an engineer and I make steam tank toys, and your pet is low health, you can instantly despawn him and respawn him if you have a steam tank, a controller. So what it does basically is it despawns your pet, summons the steam tank, then you press the button. My inventory's full. Get rid of those blood shards. See, this is what I don't like. Bag full of dog shit. I got to get myself some 20 slot bags, man. Rid of that. That. And I've got a bunch of other shit in my bags from other hit gear and stuff like that. I'm gonna have to put that in my bank when I farm. Anyway, I lost my train of thought there, but it's okay. It's basically, you know, oh yeah, the steam tank controller. So basically the steam tank controller, you use it, when your pet's like 5% health, it instantly desummons your pet. I'm going to kill this guy with aim shot because he's gonna hit me when I get that node. And then you can instantly resummon him again. And when you instantly resummon him, it basically brings him back at full health. So it's kind of an exploit. I mean, if you look at the letter of the law, it's not. It's a game mechanic. But Blizzard doesn't ban people for it because it's not really defeating the purpose of playing the game or whatever. You're still playing the game. It's just a way to, if you're out of pet food, for example. It's a good way to quick way to dismiss your pet. Or if you're in a place like Kara and you pull a shit ton of mobs, you can despawn your pet feign death immediately. So it's good for that stuff. And the good thing is when you use that, the pet drops all the threat and you don't get it. It basically just resets the mobs. So it's actually really good. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go to Camp Tarajo as I work my way over and send all this ore and all the stone and everything to my jewel crafter. So I know there's ore over here, so I'm going to go over here. So I was just here the other day on my Paladin. Plus I remember most of the node spawns here because I've done this a billion times. All right, that node's done. Look, see, there's a guy right here. Now he's not attacking me because I'm such a high level, and that's good. But the thing is, they should never attack you.
That's one thing too. I like managing my mana, right? Like.
Hey Joe, welcome in. I saw you pop into the chat, dude. Welcome in. Good to see you.
That wasn't a good performance right there.
So down in here, there's some ore too, and we'll go down here and get the ore. And the good thing is I'm getting experience even though I'm such a high level, because I have never come here on my hunter.
Dude,
behind this guy here. There it is. And then we'll just arcane shot this one.
Doing good, fam. I'm sorry that happened, bro.
And I don't like leaving loot on the ground, even though it might be copper, because you never know. You might get a world blue, right? You might get some world epic drop off one of these mobs. Good, Joe. What's up, man? How's things? Remember, dude, exclamation point lurk in the chat. If you just want to, sit in the background, you're busy, whatever, just tell me you want to lurk, and I won't bother you. I won't mention you by name. But I did see you pop in, so I thought I'd say hi. Oh, and don't mind me killing all these low-level mobs. I'm just trying to get ore from my jewel crafter. My paladin's like level 21. And today's farming Friday. So I always farm on Friday for stuff that I need. And so I'm getting some ore and some stuff. Just so when my paladin gets back online, I'll be able to, level my jewel crafting pretty easy. At least get through the beginning area. It's going good, man. Things are fine. Like I said, I got a little bit of a cold coming on, but that's a everyday occurrence for me, dude, with bronchial asthma. You get colds like, I get colds like I change my underwear daily. Oh,
I'm asleep.
Hey, step on that trap. Ah, boy. I mean, I can kill this mob. I just rather get the ore first and be done with it. Now I'm just going to stab her. And I get weapon skill. Oh, inventory full. Oh, crap. Look at all this dog shit I picked up off those mobs. Some greens. Throw away these shards. Don't need those. I've got no space on this hunter, dude, because of all the engineering shit that I have to carry. Yeah, I think it's such a pain in the posterior. Okay, I got the Oretta here, so I'm waiting for one of these mobs to dismount me. You know how Blizzard loves to dismount you from behind, right? Like that guy, he was like 100 miles away and he still got that cast up on me.
I don't know if it's just that this
I don't get that.
slaps or like what the deal is.
And it hits me. That's the other thing, it hits me. I'm such a high level, I have no resist to it. It's like, I don't know, man. Blizzard is stupid. So remember earlier I was talking about nag mobs and lol mobs aggroing you and shit like that. That's why that shit should never happen. Like I'm 68 and that it was a level 13 mob and it tossed a torch on me and it burnt me.
I think his pattern's short-footed that drops here.
27 orc with 2 butchers,
Hey.
not realizing that both of them are slow weapons or both of them are super fast. Let's have a look. Let's have a look.
Nice, a mana pot. Oh, good, good, good.
Okay,
You can never have too
2.8
many of
speed,
those.
2.8 speed weapons. So that warrior has no idea that they're supposed to use a fast weapon in their offhand. But it's okay. They're low level. Let them do what they gotta do.
What is it, boys, girls? Romeo and Juliet. A tale of forbidden love.
So yeah, I gotta go to Camp Tarajo now and empty my bags. And then I'm just gonna continue to mine for a bit. Get my character as much tin. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 stacks of tin right now, or 6 stacks of copper, a couple of stacks of tin, and then what do I got? 1 stack of tin? Almost 1 stack of tin. Actually, I got more. How much do I got?
Let's do it. Romeo and Juliet.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, almost 7 stacks of copper. So I'll try to get 10 stacks, and then once I get 10 stacks, then I'll move on to something else. Like I'll start doing tin only. And then I'll do, from tin, I'll move on to silver or whatever else, and then just keep trying to get ore for my jewel crafter. And my paladin is ready to go. I ran her through SFK the other day and got her some healing gear, got the DPS gear, got the 2-hand axe. I didn't get the sword, the caster sword, or I didn't get the mail chest that I wanted to get, but I jumped on my mage and my mage ran her through. In one run, I got all that stuff, so it was pretty good, pretty productive. Enough healing gear to just start healing, you know? Unfortunately, Blizzard decided not to put plate healing gear in the game until you're like max level. They decided not to put any in. So every paladin in the server is running around in cloth, which is ridiculous.
All right, he's got
But yeah, other than that, it's been good, boys.
That was just, I don't know, dude. No good on my part, man. This guy's like Pomper.
Anyway, this hunter is named Jagged Arrow, but I made his skin and look identical to my other hunter except for his tusks. On this guy, I made his tusks turned up. On my original hunter Flamestrike, as you can see from this picture, his tusks turned down. But that's the only difference. I gave him the same haircut and everything, because originally my hunter Flamestrike, that has the name Flamestrike, is on Area 52 on retail. But I wanted to get as close as possible without duplicating, you know. He's still there to this day, too. I could log into retail and show you Flamestrike. His gear's dog shit, though, obviously. I mean, it's going to be whatever he got when I was in... I stopped playing him in... I think it was Warlords of Draenor I stopped playing him. So, whatever it was, I think he's in Dragon Soul gear still. And that's about it. I stopped playing him. But this hunter, I wanted to continue the legacy, but somebody had already taken...
How about that?
well,
Perfect
my mage
execution.
has the name Flamestrike on this server.
Well,
But somebody had already taken my other name that I had for my hunter,
execution, huh?
so I had to make a new name, and one day I was looking in my inventory and I had jagged arrows, and I'm like, oh, okay, I'll just call them jagged arrow, and I tried it. Nobody had it, so I took it. Now, if they start offering name changes again, I'll rename my mage to a different name, and I'll change my hunter back to Flame Strike. Okay, we're working our way back towards Camp Tarajo. I don't think there's any more nodes. And then I'll send all that ore off, and then we'll probably go down to 1,000 needles. I think because in 1K needles I can start getting tin and maybe some silver and whatever else.
Yeah, if you all need that, take it.
Okay. So Dawkin told me he filled his bank. Dawkin has his own guild bank, and he filled it with ore and stone. It's crazy. So we're anything else?
Oh,
okay, sent off all that stuff. Oh, send his BOE to her.
To learn how to play this. It feels like I said, the shield difference is like, to me, feels like substantial, right? Like not having.
Yeah, we'll send this to my bank alt.
Freaking Avenger Shield, whatever the throw.
It's a 5 strength belt, but I'm not actually playing. Actually, you know what? I'll send it to my paladin.
Taking so long.
And this stuff too, because you need gems to make rings and stuff like that, low-level stuff. Okay, that's done. And I'll send this to my bank alt. Anything else? Bank alt. Anything else I don't need in here? Okay, that's good.
Make it happen.
Okay, done. All right, so let's just go to 1K needles, and now we'll get some tin and some other stuff.
It's so funny too. Like you see, like he's getting 3.
And then, like I said, I just wanted to get like 100 of each ore, and then I know I'm probably gonna need about 250 to. Actually, you know what? Let me look up while I'm thinking about this. Let's go TBC jewel collecting.
It seems like he's always gonna take at least 3.
Mets.
Whatever the group is.
Materials list. Here we go. 1 to 375 jewel crafting. So you need 110 copper bars, 15 tiger eyes, 15 malachite, 20 shadow gems, 60 shadow gems total, 25 small lustrous pearls, 40 silver bars, 80 heavy stone, 30 mouse agates, 66 lesser moonstones, 142 mithril bars. I already got those already. Solid stone, 28 true silver bars. I got those already. I get a bunch of aquamarines. Flask of Mojo. Jeez, I should have been saving those. I had so many Flasks of Mojo from doing the ZF. I can get those into hinterlands. Thorium bars, I got tons of those. Star rubies, I got those. And then you need opals, azothorium diamonds, and huge emeralds from thorium. So by that time, I'm going to have to go and mine thorium up in Winter Spring again. But I'll get around to it. Because I know in pre-patch there's going to be a lot of people loving like crazy. So 40 blood garnets, 40 shadow granites, 40 gold granites, 40 deep parados, 40 azure moonstones, 40 flame specerites. Wow. 15 shadow draenite or golden draenite, 48 adamantite powder. You get that from processing adamantite ore, 12 primal earth, 12 adamantite bars. Okay, and then from 350 to 375, there's ton. So I said I'm going to be looking for tin. So the best place for tin, it says, is Hillsprad, Red Ridge, the Barrens, and then Ashenvale. But I'm going to go here. I'm going to get a bit more copper because I need a little bit more to make a difference. And I can't get any water here. I've got 9 waters and 20 bagels, just in case I need food. And the good thing is I don't need my pet here. So that's a good thing. I mean, if I get in trouble with some mobs or whatever, okay, I'll do it. Let's make sure I got track 4 on. And most of these guys, I'll just melee them down because I need the weapon skill. Dagger and axe weapon skill is a little bit low. So right now, my engineering's at 334. My mining's at 360. So I'm in Outland for mining. But I think what I'm going to do is I'm not going to continue to level my mining until I hit 70 and get a flying mount. Because then it's much easier to do it. Or if I go into a dungeon and there's ore there, I'll mine that too. The only thing I wish that mining add-ons had, like I used to have this old mining add-on that used to tell you when the node was going to spawn. So if I put my cursor on the node, it would be red and then it would turn yellow and it would turn green when it was about to spawn. And then it would say like 2 minutes. But Blizzard blocked that. Now the UI doesn't do that anymore. It just basically shows you nodes that have spawned and that you've actually mined in the past, you know? Which kind of sucks. I think it was originally Gathermate or Gatherer or whatever it was. But Blizzard kind of killed that. And now you can't do that anymore, which kind of sucks. But I wish they still had it like that. And then I had another one called Roots. And Roots, what it did was it would give you a route from one node to the next node. So you could and it would give you an arrow to follow, and you would just follow that. So say, for example, there was a node here, and there was a node here. It would draw an arrow to that node that's closer, and then it would draw an arrow to this node. So you could just go bang, 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 to each node, and it would optimize your farming. Instead of having you run around for hours and hours and hours, it would direct you to the next node. So it was perfect, but unfortunately Blizzard blocked it because bots were using it. And bots were just like cornering the market on nodes. You couldn't get a node. So I think that's why Blizzard blocked it. But anyway, it was an amazing add-on at the time. And I loved it because I used to just spend hours and hours and hours farming. It was so good. And I used to provide all my toons with materials like herbs and ore and, everything, everything I needed. And I would prospect the ore and get gems. And the gems I would give to my jewel crafter or my engineer or whatever. There was always something that it could be used for, And there is some tin down here too, so that's a good thing. Man, I'm dry. That cough is maybe super dry. And I'm pretty rested. And my brain feels very fresh, like I just got up. Because I napped for like 5 or 6 hours today, so we were really good. I'm lucky enough at work. I work from home. So when I have lunch, I just lie down for an hour and take a nap. And then come back from lunch. And then basically work until the end of my shift. And then I go to sleep for a couple hours more. And then I get up and play WoW until like midnight or 1 a.m. or whatever. On Fridays, I stream until I can't, stay awake anymore. So on weekdays, I have a hard stop at 11 p.m. Eastern. But on weekends, I can go until I can't go anymore. Let's just say that. And I don't think this weekend is a Formula One weekend. I think it's next week. The Monaco race is next week. So probably might do a stream tomorrow, too. You never know. We'll see how it goes. Fucking Funter? Okay. Yeah, you're getting reported for name. I mean, seriously. I reported that Hunter because their name is swearing. They just changed 2 letters around. Some people are stupid, man. Like, they'll pick a name. Like, that's dumb. I mean, I would expect my name to get reported if I picked a stupid derogatory name. But some people in this game, I mean, it's a swear word, okay? It's not a big deal. I swear more to most people on a regular day, day. But kids play this game too, man. And when when you do that, you're basically showing no respect for young people. And I'm a grandfather. I have grandkids. And that's the last thing I want my grandkids to see, playing WoW, is people running around with swear words in their name. Okay, so obviously this place is probably botted to death. Because I only see 2 nodes in this whole place so far. Oh yeah. So look at the node. Look at the node map. We just do. I wish the nodes would show on this little map, dude, but they don't. That's another thing I wish Blizzard would allow you to do, is put nodes on this little map. So you can see node trails. They don't. And look, there's a spot here I have never been on this hunter. I haven't been here. That's messed up. And like I said, this hunter, I basically just grinded him, just questing, grind, quest and grind, quest and grind. What's my slash played on this guy? My slash played on this guy is 7 hours, 30 minutes, 55 seconds. And I'm level 68. Actually, it's not. My mistake. It's 13 days, 4 hours, 31 minutes. So it's quite a long time. But at this level, 68, I've been here on this level for 7 hours. Because I haven't played him. He's fully rested, 150% rest. So I didn't play him for at least a week. At least 7 days. So I figured it's about time. Normally, I would be in, I think I just finished Zangarmarsh. So I started Terakar on this guy. The problem is I want to get to 70 before I start doing all those quests. Because all those quests that you normally grind out, you get gold. And Dawkins showed me on his warrior that when you grind out all those quests, you can make over 10,000 gold. Just doing the quests from 60 to 70 areas, you can get over 10,000 gold. That's enough to get your epic flyer in 1.5 times, And as soon as this guy hit 60, I got him an epic ground mount because I knew I'm going to need it. And I want to get him a epic flying mount as quick as possible. Now, mind you, he only has 443 gold right now. He doesn't have a lot of gold. And that's because I've been buying engineering stuff, buying levels in engineering and buying materials. But now that I'm going to be doing jewel crafting, I'm probably going to be doing a lot less of that. And my level 70 Beastmaster Hunter, I'm trying to raise enough gold to get him epic flying, because then if I need to mine, I can just fly around and mine on him. And then I won't have to worry about mining on this guy. I can just get him to max level, and then all the ore I get on my epic, my 70 Hunter will go to this guy to level engineering, and then eventually filter down to the other classes that need it, Unfortunately, my mage has epic flying, and if I was smart, I would have went back and gave it to my hunter, but I gave it to my mage, and my mage is a tailor enchanter. And it's the worst thing to do is put an epic flyer on a tailor enchanter, because you basically get cloth from grinding everything. There's iron. First time I've seen an iron node here. Look at this guy. Look, there's another one. I haven't seen these guys here in forever. And now look, there's 4 mobs here. Like, remember when I talked about grief mobs? Low-level grief mobs that just come up to you and annoy you for nothing. On max level, these guys should have walked right by me and didn't even bother me. But now, like, the cat's going to come over and he's going to aggro me. You watch. And then the other cat's going to come over and aggro me. You see? It's just, it's Blizzard's formula for griefing. Like, now mind you, if I was the same level as the people leveling here, like level 27 to 30, I would be getting constantly ganked trying to do this stuff, which is a pain in the ass. So this is why I said to Blizzard, why don't you, I actually emailed them this, and I said, why don't you guys make the mobs yellow? And they basically told me there's no challenge in the game if all the mobs are yellow. I'm like, yeah, but there's no challenge at all when you're level 60 plus coming back to grind ore here, or herbs or whatever. And they don't care, they don't care. And that was a while back when GMs actually used to be in game, Now it's like, you can one-shot them or two-shot them or whatever. Why worry? I'm like, well, it's not that. It's just that you saw when I dismounted to get that ore, all of a sudden there was 4 mobs there. There was only 1 mob there originally, and then dynamic respawns, they spawn more mobs there. And then there's more mobs are there, and they all path right towards you. And eventually, because you have to do multiple hits on the node, you have to fight them all. You don't have a choice. So I'm like, well, why not make them yellow so I don't have to bother with them at all at max level? Like, these mobs should never aggro me. And they should never aggro me. But they're there just to be what they call grief mobs, right? They're there to grief you when you're at level and you're riding around here. They're there to grief you and make your journey hard. You know? Which I understand if you're current level for the zone, yeah, it should be that way. But if you out-level the zone and you're like, you know, like 50 plus, oh, Silver Vein. If you're 50 plus levels higher, you know, they shouldn't even bother you. But what does Blizzard do? They go the opposite way. Oh, we're going to scale the zone to match your level. So it's like when you go into Eastern Plaguelands, they scale it up to level 60. But when you're level 70, they shouldn't be aggroing you. But they still do it. You know, they still aggro you. And they'll come from a mile away to aggro you too. So like Blizzard will make a chain mob within 50 yards of that node. And if you start mining it, doesn't matter what your level is, that node will come over and attack you. That mob, sorry. And I'm like, why would you do that? That's dumb. You know, in the real world, if you're out in the wild and an alligator comes up to you, okay, an alligator's going to attack you, don't care what level you are, right? For example, I don't care what age you are. But you're not going to go up and see a mob, like say a hamster. A hamster's not going to come up and attack you because you're mining a node. You know, it's like, I don't know, stupid. Anyway, they're trying to give you an authentic real world look and feel, but they're failing miserably at it. Let's just say that. There's a node here. What do we got here? We got iron. Okay. So you see, this mob is red. It's a Scythid. I understand it. I get it. It's an insect. Doesn't know any better. Right? Okay, he just got one shot. Use covered mithril deposit. Oh, mithril's good too. I'm going to need that for my jewel crafter to prospect, so that's fine. Good song, man. And there's a chest here. Now, let's see. Any of these mobs going to attack me now? It's a miracle. Oh, that one, I got a green. And what else I get? Some friggin' mold. Delicious cave mold. Yeah, not so delicious. But I got a lesser moonstone, which is good. So that'll be for my jewel crafter as well. And another good thing about doing Farming Friday like this is I get to explore the world again. I get to travel around the world. You know, the way it was meant to be seen, the way it was meant to be played is like on a ground mount, not on a flying mount, not on an epic flying mount. Like, so you're just landing in the zone just to get ore. This is the way the game is meant to be explored. You know, it was meant to be explored on foot, but, you know, also on mouse. So there's supposed to be gold here too. And I might get a rare. And there's iron here too, which will come in handy. So eventually my paladin will get up to iron. And you know, they'll do iron, they'll do copper, they'll do whatever. Tin. I need more tin for sure. See, there's a farmer, 58 hunter. So that's a mining farmer, which is probably a real player that's mining because obviously they ran by those herbs that were there. And they're probably mining whatever. You know, it doesn't matter. Now, if I see a rare spawn, I'll kill it. If I don't see a rare spawn, I'll do whatever. But they're definitely coming here to mine because they're 58. So they're probably looking for mithril. Or they might be doing exactly what I was doing. They're trying to gather materials for their engineer. And I'm wheezing again, guys. I might have to take a few minutes to take another puff of my inhaler. Yeah, I'm going to do that. I'll be right back, guys. Okay, boys, sorry about that. Part of having bronchial asthma is having to deal with breathing issues. And when you have a cold on top of that, especially since mine is a chest cold, it compounds it. It gets worse. And streaming doesn't help. It basically, talking for hours and hours doesn't help. But I sacrifice it because I like streaming. I like gaming, and I like talking. So that's the way it goes. I'm going to be quiet for a few minutes just to give the inhaler a chance to start working. So what we're going to do, I'm going to work my way back up through 1,000 Needles and go back to the Barrens because I don't really need Mithril right now. I don't really need tin yet. So I'm going to try to get more copper. I need to get some more copper. And then tin, copper and tin. Now, I should be going to Hillsbrad because Hillsbrad and Arathi probably have a lot more ore than I'm going to get here. But if I get around 200 copper, I think that's going to be good. You know, I think 200 copper ore will set me right up. There's an ore node right here. And I know all the lobies are going to be pissed. They're going to be like, dude, you're here mining copper. You're taking it away from us and we're trying to level it. I know it's a pain, but Blizzard makes it so I have to do it. I mean, if they just gave me, remember in later WoW, you had a garrison, and in the garrison you had a mine, and in the mine you could mine ore, right? If they just did something like that, gave you the ability to have like your own freehold, that had your an instance place that had your own mining nodes and had whatever, and you could just farm there and not have to go out in the world to do it, I would be happier. You know, I mean, when garrisons first came in the game, I literally for 10 months never left my garrison other than to raid or, level. But pretty much when I was max level, I never bothered leaving my garrison because I had everything I needed in my garrison. That stupid low-level mob aggroed me. Now he's going to chase me until I turn around. Once I turn around, that's the one thing about leashing in WoW I don't like either. Like I could be running, for, look at this. Look, see, remember I told you about grief mobs? Remember I said grief mobs are always going to get you when you're mining nodes? There's a grief mob that just spawned because I was mining. And I get an eyeball. Get out of here. So that's what I mean by grief mobs. So that mob, now I'm not a skinner, obviously, so it's kind of useless. But those mobs are put in game to grief you. That's what they're put there for. Now, the AI is assuming I'm low level, right? That's what it's assuming. It's like, oh, this guy's low level. He's trying to mine this node. Okay, let's gank him, And that's what they do. They gank you. Oh, there's somebody there who got the node. Okay, so that's that hunter that I passed a little while ago, which is a bot, by the way. According to the name, that's a bot. Bot. They reported. So bots always have random names. I mean, sometimes they actually have real names because it's an actual player that's botting. And sometimes actual North American players that bot name their tunes an official name, like a real name, because they want you to think it's not a bot. But I know how bots work. And that bot passed me when I was in the Salt Flats, It ran by me. It didn't stop. It didn't click on me. It didn't wave. See, here's another one. Look. Now, that might not be a bot. She's in Dream State. Dream State is a known botting guild, right? But we'll see. See if she tries to come up and take my ore. Nope. She ran right around. So probably not a bot, but you never know. So if I had been mining this node and that bot ran over and started hitting this node, I would have known right away. It was either another player and said, hey, what are you doing? I'm mining this. Or it's a bot. And most bots, once the node gets tagged, they'll just change direction. Now, if I had been watching her and I saw her do like a 90-degree turn and then start heading in another direction, I would know it's a bot. Oh, there's a copper node. Let's grab that. Now, grief mob. Let's see. So his path isn't changed. Yeah, that's definitely somebody farming ore at that level. So she came back around here, but also I know that there's a lot of botting guilds. Like Man Creek is full of botting guilds, dude. Full. And they're all Chinese. And most of the time what they'll do is they won't talk to you. They won't say anything unless you talk to them. Now, you see, she's killing mobs here. She's going to go up and do that quest. So that's probably an actual player. So, no problem. Just leave her be. Now, they might say the same thing about me. Oh, this guy's a bot because he's level 68 and he's here mining. But if they say something to me, I'm going to say, yeah, I'm actually farming for my jewel crafter. Now, we're going to see that other hunter come by here any second now. There he is right. Oh, there's another one right there. See? Miss DPSM. That is a bot. That's a bot because you saw he got stuck on the node. Oops. So you can tell when people are botting because this guy is level 64 or whatever and he has his pet out. See, there he is right there. That's a guaranteed bot. Guaranteed. Let's check his gear. He's wearing all greens. And he's level 64. So he doesn't have one piece of gear from a dungeon or anything like that at 64. So that tells me he's definitely botting too. This guy's AFK. 29. He might be an actual player. By Thunder. So these guys, look, there's a lot of bots here. This player is not a bot. See, some of them are actual players, which is good. I like seeing actual players in the world. And if they're in a guild and the guild is a guild I know that's not a botting guild, like, for example, Dream State is a botting guild. There's 4 or 5 other small guilds that are botting guilds. There's actually one huge guild on the server that's a botting guild, although they have players in it too. I can't remember the name of it off the top of my head, but every time I see one of the players, it's like I inspect their gear. If they got gear like me, which is dungeon gear and it's gemmed and whatever else, except my pants aren't gemmed yet. Speaking of which, I'm going to have to go do that. And then, like, you can see that I'm leveling in dungeons. I actually have dungeon gear. I actually have trinkets, and I actually have carrot and stuff like that. A bot will never have carrot. A bot will never have enchants on their gloves for riding or anything like that. You know, they just won't have it. Let's go back up the main road. And we're going to head back up to the Barrens. Actually, let's go along the wall. Because they're still apart. Oh, I did explore. Good. We're going to go along the wall because there's chances are I'll get some more copper up here in this zone. So I got another 15. I want to get at least a couple more stacks of copper if I can. And then some more tin. Now, when you go to places like the Hinterlands and when you go like that, there's lots of bots there. There's still lots of bots there, but not as many because most people that bot, they have a tune that is either max level or they have a tune that's leveling in the zone or way under level too. I've seen that. More iron deposit. Nice. and I sent all my normal engineering stuff because my bags are always full, like always full of engineering stuff. I just don't have any room. And I end up throwing stuff away left, right, and center. I need to get bigger bags. I've only got 16 slot bags, 16 slot bags. I need to get my mage to make some 18 slot bags. I can make some imbued netherweave bags, but it takes a while for me to get the materials. Now, mind you, I'm not buying it off the auction house. But my enchanter gives me all the arcane dust I need from the greens that I get in dungeons. My tailor makes all the imbued netherweave. A dead dwarf. The best dwarf in WoW is a dead dwarf. Oh, look, there's a mob. There's an ore vein that just spawned back here when I passed it. So, Joe, I hope I'm not boring you too much tonight. I mean, until Doc gets on later, I don't really have much to do because I usually hang with Doc and we run together. Actually, I'm going to check to see if he started streaming, because if he started streaming, that means that he's going to be running something. Now, we did Kara last night, so there's a good chance that he probably won't do Kara. And I got a feeling he's not streaming tonight. I got a feeling he's not going to. I don't see him on, so chances are he's probably not streaming tonight. It's probably family night, because on weekends, Doc spends a lot of time with his family. And recently, he's been working on building the addition to the house, so that probably takes him a lot of time on the weekends, too. He's not online either. He's on mobile. Actually, he is. He's online, but AFK. So he might be on his phone. So yeah, guys, I'm really sorry about the low-level farming tonight. But I got to get... see, when I'm leveling with Doc, when we're doing it, dual-wing together, I don't get the ore. I give him all the ore because the whole purpose of him leveling the druid was to get it ready to be a farmer and to be his jewel crafter in Wrath. And I don't want to, to use up his stream time and be... And he told me, don't worry about it. You can take ore too, But I'm like, no, dude, I agreed to come and help you heal. My bonus of grouping with him, look at this. Grief mob. Look, another one, look. See what I mean by grief mobs? My bonus is Doc tanking for me. Me healing for him is a bonus for him. And I picked jewel crafting mining in my character, but I don't have to... Oh, you like the low-level farming? Okay, well, that's good, man. I mean, not everybody's into it. But I do it because I need it. Normally, I wouldn't do it. I wouldn't even come back here ever, to be honest, once I out-level it. But the farming helps me a lot because, look at this. Remember I told you about grief mobs that spawn? Look at that. I just got off my mount to mine this node, and that mob just appeared. Now, mind you, he's not going to aggro me because I'm higher level. Oh, that's why. That's the other guild I was telling you about. Noggin Fogger Enjoyers is the other bot guild. That's another bot guild. Let's check her gear. Inspect. Now, that might be an actual player because she actually got greens. Oh, let's go and get this copper. I just inspected her, and it looks like an actual player. I can't say she's a bot because she's actually killing mobs. She's actually sitting down to drink. Exotica. She got a real name. It's not like she's got a bot name like like a bunch of messed up letters. You've never leveled a profession? Why not? WoW is all about professions, dude. I mean, unless you're a gold buyer or a GDKP runner or whatever, I mean, then you don't really need professions. But if you're old school like me and you want to make gold in WoW, you got to level. It's one of those things where you got to grind. You got to grind out, leveling. Now this guy's going to aggro. Watch. See, he's linked to the node. So I expected that to aggro. So there's a lot of mobs. The minute you try hitting the ore, they're linked to it, and they'll attack you. Because that stops low beasts from just running up, getting the ore, and running away. No problem. I expected that. But, like, sometimes you'll see a mob from down here will run up and aggro you, right? Because don't forget, it's based on your aggro radius, too. Like, you can't see it. But in World of Warcraft, there used to be an add-on that showed your aggro circle. And there's a circle, an invisible circle that's drawn around you. And if I'm level 20 to 25, my aggro radius, the circle might be way out here, you know, it might be huge. So when you run by it, a mob tags you, right? But as you level, like compared to these guys, my aggro circle might be just like around my body. You know what I mean? Like this guy's going to aggro for sure, watch. See? So, but this guy isn't because he's outside of my aggro circle. And this guy isn't, you see? Or they're not linked to the chest. And I'm sorry I stole that chest. I should have left the loot in it. I do that way too much, man. I take it and I delete it. And there could be a low-level person that needs it, you know. Anyway. So I'll go up here and try to get this node. And let's see. Is this guy linked to this node? Let's see. No. So he's like a padder. He's walking around. Some mobs are padders. Some mobs are linked or chained to nodes. Some mobs are just like grief mobs. And some mobs are just there to be a pain in the ass. Like sometimes you see a mob like this and you need for a quest and there'll be a rare standing right next to it. And you know if you attack that mob, the rare's going to attack you. If you know you attack the rare, the other mob's going to attack you. I proved that the other night. There was a rare over in here and I was on my paladin and I attacked the caster and then the rare was a priest. So he bubbled the caster and they started to gank me. So I had to run away, right? That I would expect, you know, but there's also mobs like this and like this that should never aggro you in a million years, but you'll go and say if I hit a node here and this was a pat, he'd come and attack me. Or they will spawn a node right next to you, dynamically spawn a node a mob right next to your node. That happens way too often. And it's gotten worse since this last phase came out of TBC, because don't forget, we're using the Legion engine, okay? World of Warcraft Classic uses the Legion engine. It doesn't use the Classic engine that originally was there because Blizzard lost the programming code. They never had the code. And in the original Classic engine, none of these mobs would spawn. There was no dynamic spawns. So if I killed all these mobs, they wouldn't spawn again for like 5 minutes. But now, right now, if another person runs into the zone that's high level, more mobs will spawn. And you can see I ran here and there's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 mobs, you know? Whereas normally there might only be 1 if you're a lowbie, you know, or 2. So dynamic respawns are based on your level when you enter that zone, right? So say, for example, when I run away, you'll see these mobs disappear, okay? So that's what I mean by dynamic. Everything's phased. So I'll run away and I'll keep looking back there and you'll see that mob disappear because he's not in my phase anymore. There's a big circle around you that's like 100 yards in any direction. And when I run further away, you'll see those mobs phase out. See that? That one just phased out. Watch. I'll run back in. It'll phase back in. You watch. Slowly but surely, they'll start to phase back in. Okay, maybe that one didn't. Maybe that one just despawned. But you see all the mobs that spawned? And then when I run into this range again, you're going to see them despawn. Watch. See that? Despawn. Now, they're not really despawning from the server. They're despawning from my client. So my client has a circle around me, say it's 100, 150 yards or whatever, and anything in that circle loads into my phase so I can see them. Anything outside of that phase despawns. You see? So a lot of people don't understand how the mechanics of the game work. Like say that mob just despawned because he's outside of my, and these guys spawned in because they're outside. Now this guy spawned in. Now here, I'll run down a little bit further. And you'll see more guys will start spawning in. See how they're spawning into my phase? And those other guys despawned. You see? Because that's the way the client is. The server constantly has mobs there. But you're kind of phased in your own, call it an instance if you want to call it. But it's a circle of 100 yards or 150 yards, whatever it is, that gives you the ability to load in or load up mobs. It's the reason why it does that. And it never, look at this. Remember I talked about grief mobs? Look at this. I'm at this node, and look at that. They came over and attacked me. You see that? They weren't even close to me until I started mining the node. And then they came from over here, and they came right over towards me. So that goes to show you that the theory that I have is right. There are mobs that are linked to different nodes by Blizzard. And if you mine that node, it doesn't matter what level you are, that mob will aggro you. Right? And they were so low, they should never have aggroed me. Like, I should never have gotten aggro. Ever. I mean, I could ride right by it, and it's not aggroing, see? I can ride right around it, it's not aggroing. So why would it aggro me when I go to pick a node or when I go to pick a mining node? Because they're grief mobs. Blizzard's designed it that way. So this mob here is padding. Watch. Now, if it gets a little bit closer, maybe while I'm mining, my circle expands. You never know, right? I'm out of his range, so he's not gonna aggro. But if he was like right here or like right here, he would aggro. Guaranteed. I mean, let's get back to the discussion I had originally. So basically what happened was, in the original like vanilla WoW client, this type of action never happened. Okay? Mobs never dynamically spawned or despawned. As far as I could see, there would be mobs. And they wouldn't spawn in there depending on where you were. Right? Unless, of course, there was nobody in that zone. If there was nobody in that zone, there would be no mobs. It would be empty. Right? Now, when someone would ride into this zone, they would spawn. Right? Based on your level. But if I killed them all and another person ran through, there'd be no mobs. They'd be all dead. That's why people complained in original vanilla that they had to wait for quest mobs to spawn. They had to wait for people, for other mobs to respawn for doing things, because they only had one spawn per one area. Would, like, say each mob was on a 5-minute spawn timer. And if you killed that mob, it didn't matter how many people were in that zone. It wouldn't spawn again for 5 minutes. So, and because there was more and more and more and more people playing on the servers, they had to phase them. And they had to dynamically spawn them because there were so many more people playing on the server that were all lining up. Like, I remember in original Wrath, lining up for like 10, 15 minutes in a lineup for a mob to spawn, and then people making an agreement to line up. This guy would kill it, he would go and take the quest item and go, and then everybody else would be lined up. And Blizzard said, no, we don't want that. So that's why they made dynamic respawns, to prevent that. So if a mob is spawned here and I ride into a zone, another one spawns, and another one spawns, and another one spawns, and then when I ride into that zone, they all despawn for me. They might be there for the other person that's still there, but I won't see them again. See? Like this guy rode through here, these 3 Kodos spawned, right? Now he's level 51, right? Now when he rides out of range, like you're gonna see him phase out of my game phase any second now. See? So he phased out. So now he doesn't see these mobs anymore, but I do because I'm still in this zone. That's what phasing and layering and everything, that's what killed World of Warcraft. Because pretty much the client takes instruction from the server, and the server tells the client how many mobs to spawn, what the range is. And remember, and Blizzard just announced this new expansion, and they said, well, we're increasing the view by 200%, or the size of your phase by 200%, to allow you a more realistic feel of when you're flying in the dragon and stuff like that, right? That's because in retail, if you're flying at 310 speed and you're flying over a zone, that zone takes so long to load in and so long to unload, right? Well, if you go faster than 310 flying, you ended up running into zones that don't have mobs and they have to load in. It puts extra load on the server. Blizzard didn't want that. So they made it all dynamic. They made it all phased to prevent that. And remember layers? So when Man Crick is such a big horde server, it's the biggest in NA. When a new expansion comes out, they have to have like 10, 15 layers because there's so many people playing, the game clients and the servers can't keep up with each other. So they have to phase everything, which I can't stand, because that's why Blizzard can't have 200 versus 200 PvP now, like they used to do in original vanilla. Right? Like in Alterac Valley, it's 40 versus 40. And it's no problem. But you could have real world PvP where you have 500 versus 500 fighting. In Classic, it used to work, and that was on 56K modems or 14.4 modems back in the day, and everybody used dial-up internet, because the servers were that much better at handling people, and there weren't as many people playing, right? But when they had PvP of 500 versus 500, it would put a heavy load on the server, but they could do it because they had no limitation on your view box. Like, for example, when I look over here, all I see is like an outline, and I've got a 3070, you know? Well, in retail, they're expanding this box, so you see the detail goes out about here, and I've got everything maxed. Look, if you look at my video, hang on a second. If you go to here and you look at my video quality, I've got everything maxed, ultra high, except for ground clutter. I don't have ground clutter max, but everything I got ultra high. I've got my render scale set to 100%. You know, the only thing I don't have is vertical sync because I like my frames unlocked. I like to have max frame rate because vertical sync will lock your frames at 60 FPS, which I hate. Anyway, in retail, in this new expansion, they have no choice but to increase the range because there's a lot more to see, and they've taken the 310 flying out of the game. So now the flying in retail in this new Dragon expansion, it's not going to be like flying now in Outland where you just fly straight across the map. You have to actually go up and down and flap the wings on the mob to get it to go up in the air and stuff like that. So it actually gives the server time to load in. That's the only reason they put that in. I'm telling you that right now. Everybody thinks, oh, it's to give you a realistic feeling, and that's bullshit. It's to ease server load. That's what it's for. And if Blizzard could have retroactively done that back to like original TBC, they would have done it. Then now don't forget, we're running on the Legion engine. So if it works really well in retail, they might say, you know what, we're going to put that across all the old servers. Which is what happens. So for example, in Season of Mastery, when they update something in SOM, it instantly updates in Classic now because they use the same engine. So they push the update. Remember when Incubus came in? They put the Incubus in retail. And then right away, we got it in Classic because we used the same engine, the Legion engine, right? They're still using the Legion engine, as far as I'm aware, in retail. Even though they're in whatever it is now. It's not, it's Shadowlands, but it's still using the Legion engine, right? So any update they put in to retail can dynamically be put back into Classic because they run the same engine. It's the same code. And a lot of people don't realize that. So if Blizzard says, okay, we're going to change flying, say if the retail flying takes off and everybody loves it and it's great now, they're going to go back to us and say, oh, you know what? In Classic, in the next iteration or whatever the next expansion, we're going to introduce actual dragon flying like it is in retail, because that will take the load off the servers and allow it to load in much slower. And you ever play the game Joust? In the Firelands, you have a quest, and you have to go in this cave, and you have to get on this mountain. You have to keep spamming your button to flap the wings, go up. That's basically the same thing as dragon flying. It's going to be a little different. The mechanics will be a little different, but you're basically going to have to spam a button to flap, you know, to stay flying. And then once you're up at as high as you can go, you glide from there. But you won't glide, and you won't keep going straight forever like you do with 310. You're going to start descending, and then you're going to have to flap again to get up. You know, that's what I'm thinking is going to happen. Now, it may be totally different, but the way I understand it, and in Guild Wars, they ripped off the flying from Guild Wars 2. In Guild Wars 2, that's exactly how it works. You actually have to train your mount up, teach it how to glide, teach it how to fly, and then as you get better in the skill, you can go higher and fly longer and glide longer and stuff like that, right? So I have a feeling that's exactly what they're going to do in Classic. So in Wrath of the Lich King, it might not happen. But I can tell you, if they have anything after that, if it takes off in retail and it works really good, they're going to push it into Classic. Guaranteed, 100%. They're going to say, this works so well, and people love it so much in retail, we're going to push it into Classic. Because remember, hashtag no changes is dead, right? Now it's hashtag all changes to make the money. That's what it is. Hashtag changes, whatever makes money. Hashtag money changes, let's call it that. This mob is going to attack me, so I'm going to kill him. Hashtag money changes. You know, so that's what we're going to call it from now on. Because I can guarantee you, now Blizzard had a big ban wave last week. A big ban wave of bots and people that were boosting and stuff like that. So if they continue to do that, say they continue to do that, and then Blizzard decides, you know what, we're going to make it. We're going to bring the same rules that they have in SOM. Right now in SOM, you can't boost in dungeons. I mean, there are ways to do it with a paladin and stuff like that, but mage boosting is like pretty much dead. And they're banning people for boosting on retail or in SOM. and retail. So you think that's not going to come to Classic? They're going to take the feedback from retail and say, yep, this will work in Classic. Okay, implement. That's what they're going to do. And if they can't beat the bots, I guarantee you probably 75% chance the WoW token will be in from day one. Santa Mage. The WoW token, I'm pretty sure that the WoW token will be in Classic Wrath of the Lich King from day one. I'm pretty sure. And because, Blizzard doesn't listen to feedback. They send out a survey, and that survey is given to retail players as well as Classic players instead of just Classic players. And 99.9% of all retail players do GDKPs. They do, boosting because they don't like leveling. And I'm like, why the hell would you come to Classic and not level the way Classic was meant to be? If you want that experience, just go to retail and stay in retail because you can just boost to max level and you're done, right? And you can go to GDKP and buy all your gear. You don't have to do anything, right? Why would you come to Classic and ruin the Classic experience that people like me that love it? I love doing this. I love farming. I love leveling. I love quest grinding. I like everything about Classic. That's why I don't play retail, because I don't like retail. And believe it or not, I like the old graphics. These old troll graphics, I like them. I don't like the new ones. I mean, I do like the Zandalari trolls. They look really cool. And I like the Maghar orcs that stand upright. That's cool. I wish these trolls could stand upright. But I don't like the new skins. They look too cartoony. It doesn't look like World of Warcraft anymore. It looks like, I don't know, some future knockoff of retail. I mean, I'm just, I'm dumbfounded. Okay, let's just say that. Grief mob. You gonna grief me? No, maybe not. Maybe I'm just out of his range. The good thing is too, dudes, while I'm talking and doing this, the nodes just keep flowing. I love that that's another thing I like about farming in Classic. I can talk, I can do whatever I want, and the time just flies by. Like right now, it's 8 o'clock. I've been farming for 2 hours, and it doesn't even feel like an hour, which is really good. Oh, by the way, if this guy had a crossbow, which they do, I'm surprised he's not attacking me. Because a ranged mob will attack you from further away, too. Did I miss hitting that node? Maybe it's just an extra node that spawned. Yeah, it's an extra node. Okay. On this side. Where the hell are you? Okay, I'm losing my mind. I could have sworn I just saw a node here. Oh, there it is. Okay, this guy's going to attack me for sure. For sure, 100%. And is this caster going to attack me? Maybe I'm just out of his range. I'm probably just hit my aggro radius probably goes to about here. Loot him. The reason why I loot them is, see these things, Razor Main Backstabber and stuff like that? That's a quest item that I still need on my Paladin. And because it's a white item, you can trade them. So these guys drop shields. They drop daggers, and they drop staves or something. And you need those for the quest. So, I mean, if I was still mining here and there was one of those mobs attack me, I would get more of these daggers. Because you need like 5, I think, for the quest. 5 of each. And I can turn it in. My Paladin has that quest, and I could just send those items to my Paladin, and you turn them in, and that's it. But yeah, I mean, professions are fun in WoW if you like grinding out stuff. If you're like me, you're a quest grinder, you're a dungeon grinder, you're a mining. I call myself a mining hoe. I love mining. I love skinning. I love everything but fishing. I used to enjoy fishing in original. I used to enjoy fishing. But once you fish in retail and then you come back to fishing in classic sucks because you can only fish where you have the skill level, right? But in retail, you can fish anywhere. Doesn't matter. You still get skill. Like, for example, in Dalaran in retail, you can fish in the pond and go from 1 to max level. But in in original classic, you had to go to each area. Like, if you wanted max level... Oh, shit. How come I can't get up here? There we go. I mean, if you wanted max level fishing, like, you had to go to the hinterlands to to get 20 points. And then you had to go to, you had to go to like Ashara to get points. And, you had to go in places where mobs were red to you or green to you or yellow to you or whatever, So it made it much more dangerous to do it, but it made it much more rewarding as well. Also up here, a lot of people don't realize that if you're in the Barrens and you're low level and you want to get from place to place, you can actually come up, lots of paths to come up here, and you can cross the whole zone. You can go around the whole zone up here on top. And I remember when I first played Alliance, the first time I played Alliance, because this is a horde-dominated area, I would always get attacked by guards and by higher level mobs. So I used to come up here, run all the way across here, follow the mountains. Here, let me hide the gem too. Follow the mountains. See, I'm here. The mountains, come down here, go up on this mountain, go all the way around here and go up to Ashenvale and skip the horde base because there's a horde base here. And you could never go through here without getting attacked because the mobs were always PvP flagged and they would attack you and kill you. So I used to come in from, either from here, down here in Duskwallow, from Theramore, and then come up here and then go up on the mountains on either side because you can do it on this side too. But it's a lot easier. You can go through this whole zone all the way into Mulgore on the mountaintops. And same with here. You go up here and you can go all the way around here, all the way around here, and get to Orgrimmar. And a lot of raids back in the day to avoid people, because in World Defense, if you aggro a mob, it gets reported in World Defense, the Alliance are attacking this place, or the Alliance are attacking this place. So what the Alliance raids used to do, like 40-man, you'd have several 40-man raids trying to evade Orgrimmar. They would ride along this top of this mountain. Like they would go all along here. So they could attack Thunderbluff. They could attack Crossroads. They could attack Orgrimmar, all without being seen by anybody down here at all. Nobody would see you. And to this day, I'm sure, you might see one person in 100,000 come up here and actually go across this zone. Like this. Because, you get here and then you have to go down and then you can go up, back up, and go up the other side. There's another path over there somewhere. You can go back and forth. Like right here, I would have to go down, go across here. And remember, it's all phased. So I don't see any mobs. And anybody down here can't see me because I'd be phased out now. So then I could go back over here, go across. There's Honor Stand. That's a horde PvP base where all the mobs are flagged. And a lot of people would attack this and get honor for killing these guards, right? And you could go across here and, work your way down. And Alliance used to do this all the time. And then they would come down here. Some people would jump and fall to death. Some people knew how to wall jump, and they would get down here. And then basically they'd be, the PvP guards are not there. You can get into Mulgore and attack, right? And then as long as you didn't aggro these guards, see, these guys are 40 and they're PvP flagged. So if you're low level and you come here, you're going to get ganked. Like if you're level 20 Alliance and you try to get through here, you're going to get ganked. And then a lot of them will come back up the side. Maybe they change it now so you can't run up there directly. But some of the things, okay, maybe it's over here a little bit further. But you can go here and see Crossroads is just up there. And you can go up the other side. You can skirt the wall. So you can be seen here, but not very easily. So there's a lot of cool lore about the Barrens that a lot of people don't realize, and a lot of people nowadays take for granted. Back in the original vanilla days, you tried to not be detected. If you were flagged PvP, especially on a PvP server, the only way to go from A to B without getting ganked is to do what I was doing, And then there's Stone Town. People would go up into Stone Town, and then you could go and get back up on the hill. Like here, you can go here. Now, I might not be able to get up here, but one of these, there's one right there. That will let you go right back up to the top, right? Maybe this one will too. We'll see. So that one you can't. See, I fell. So shit, I got to be careful. I might die. Heal myself. But anyway, it's one of those things where when you're low level, don't forget you don't have a mount either, right? Like pre-40, you never had a mount. You had to run. So a lot of people would run up to the top of those hills and run across because they didn't have mounts, and they wanted to have an easier time getting to Ashenvale, because that was the only way other than to go up, through the Alliance lands and get the boat. there was no direct route from Kalendor. And remember, there's no alliance base here. The only alliance base around here is in Ashenvale. You know, at Silverwing. So, Soup Socks. That's funny. People have weird names, man. So, for example, here, you could skip this whole area by going up to the top. So you didn't have to deal with all the harpies either. I should be able to get up here. Yeah, there you go. So there are paths that will take you right back up to that path I was talking about that goes around the whole world. So you can see that you can still go across this whole zone. And a lot of people don't realize this to this day. Like, I mean, there are millions of people that know about this, but a lot of people forgot about it too. They don't actually think, you know, and you can go across the entire Barrens by doing this, even if you're running, you know, like, look, I'm at the Dry Hills. I'm almost to Thunder Bluff, you know. Now there's a hidden zone up here too. There's a hidden spot up here, which I can't remember how to get up to, that you come down inside Mulgore. So I'm here right now, and I think it's here. I think it's over here that there's a spot there. That there's a hidden area up top where you could get, and I can't remember how to get there. I haven't done it in so long. But anyway, you could ride up. I mean, there's no ore up here, guys. I'm just showing you, like, hidden stuff. Like, you see, you can go around the entire valley. And in retail, they got smart. Up on places like this, they put Corcoran guards, like level 60 elite guards up here. So you can't do this now. I mean, it's after Warlords of Draenor and stuff like that. They have patrols and they have, you know, Corcoran and a bunch of other stuff. But you can see that I could go right around this whole area and go down this hill and either go to attack the gate, the Ashenvale gate, or I can actually skip right around the whole zone. Now you can imagine, I have an epic mount. You imagine running this on foot? It would take you an hour to run this far, maybe more. But I actually did this when I was low level in vanilla because, first of all, I liked exploring. And second of all, I wanted to not run into guards. Because on my server, you didn't want to be PvP flagged because you get your face owned. You know, because everybody was world PvPing back then, right? And it was not a PvP server, it was a PvE server. But people get so desperate for HKs, especially around the time, like this time, that they would have gank squads on servers that would just gank all day long. That's all they would do. Ride around looking for lobies to gank just to get some honor. You know, because back then you used to get like 2 honor or 1 honor or whatever, you know. Anyway, you guys can see that I rode, there's where all the harpies are down there, right? So I rode all the way around past all those harpies and stuff. Now, if I wanted to attack the Warsong guys, I could come over here and pretty much right where the path is to go to Warsong. There's the Warsong camp right there, you know. But I could come here and go down into Ashenvale. See, there's the Moshan base camp, right? So you could go. Now you might not be able to get. I think there's a wall here now, but there used to be a way. There used to be a way for Alliance to come down here without falling to your death and to skip the whole thing. There it is, right there. So you could actually go here, and now I'm in Ashenvale. You can actually go down here, and voila, you skip the horde. You skip the PvP patrols, and now you're in Ashenvale, right? So, like, quest guys that were like level 20 in that wanted to skip the horde area, they could just skip the whole thing, you know? And a lot of people don't realize that you can do that. Now, you can't go back up this way and go. You'd have to go through the gate, but there are ways to get there. Like, you can go through the Talon Deep path, right? Anyway, it's just one of those cool things that a lot of people don't realize about the game or didn't even know about the game that you can do. And plus, you can go all the way through Ashenvale along the wall, and I think only once or twice, if you're a horde, that you'll run into Alliance guards. You know, at Silverwing and at the big lake that's up there too, this big lake that's over here, right here. So the only place that you can't skim along this whole wall and skip all the Alliance is at this lake, because you have to jump into the water and there's elementals in there that'll kill you when you're low level, you know? But anyway, you guys get the gist of what I was trying to say. That it was all about exploring and learning hidden paths and finding secrets. And, you know, it's just so much stuff to do. And believe it or not, I hate Ashenvale. it's the one zone in World of Warcraft I wish that didn't exist. Because as Horde, coming here to level, all the quests are super spread out. Like, if you don't have an epic mount, you're running for an hour, you know, or 40 minutes at least to get a quest, to turn in the thing. You got to go all the way to the Gorham Strand at the other end. Then you got to come all the way back to the Warsong Gulch. See, this is where the Silver Ring Sentinels are. This is the PvP area right here. So see the guards phased in, 55 elites, right? So a lot of people, a lot of Hordes don't want to deal with that, so they just skip by it. And that's why they put a lot of paths to go around. I'm going to get this ore here. Remember I talked about nag mobs? Level 19 attacking me because I'm going after an ore. So those are grief mobs, like I said. Anyway, I love doing all this old stuff, man. And doing farming like this for my lobies actually brings back a lot of cool memories because I used to spend a lot of time farming. Like a lot more than I do now. Like this is the first time I've done farming in this zone in like 10 years at least. Because I don't normally do this. I normally get on the tune that I'm actually leveling and level as I level. You know, level my professions as I level. But this time I wanted to get a jump on it because I know if I don't, when pre-patch comes out, I need that paladin to be level 70. You know, I need it to be 70 so I can start leveling from 70 to 80 as holy, right? So let's see if this wolf is a grief mob. Let's see. Nope. He's out of range. Okay, I gotta throw some shit away. I'll throw that away. The stone takes up a lot of space too, but I need the stone. Okay, getting close to another 4 stacks. That'll be like 12 or 13 stacks of copper. So I should definitely be able to level my jewel crafting past copper by with the amount of ore I already got. I'm just going up here to see if there's any ore veins. Now there's a quest guy up here, but I never come up here. I mean, I haven't in years, but I just like to come up here to see, first of all, if there's any ore veins here, and there's not. Okay. But Asheville is a beautiful zone, man. It's like a really, really nice looking zone. It's all forest and whatever. It's your typical night elf area, you know. But because I don't play Alliance, I don't come here a lot. And the only reason I came here is because there's copper and tin and maybe a little bit of iron here too. Let's check my little bit of, yeah, there's tin and copper here. The whole place is full of tin and copper. And I need tin. I need a lot of tin. And this is Mistral Lake. This is that lake I told you about. You can't go along the mountain. You actually can't get up here to go across. You have to actually cross the water. And that's where it gets a little tricky. Because right over here is Silver Ring Sentinel Post. And they're all elites. So even me at level 70, if I have to fight 2 or 3 of those elites, they could kill me because they have shit tons of health. Like, they have 10 times the amount of health that a normal mob would have. And they're elite. So they can F you up, you know, if you're not careful. And guys, if I miss a node on the map, just say it in chat. You know, if you see a node and I don't see it and I go to ride by it, just let me know. Because sometimes I forget to look at the map too. So if I look at my map right now, this is Silverwing Refuge I was telling you about. You'll see that I've already discovered it, but I haven't discovered any of this because I haven't gone there. But I'm going to go take a chance. 40 elites. So I can ride by these guys, no problem. But that's another, like in retail, there's a flight path here and there's a whole bunch of other shit here. But in Classic, it's just like a quest hub. And they have guards, PvP guards. So the Horde just doesn't gank everybody that comes by here, right? There's a chest at the bottom of this lake. I'm just going to go check to see if it's there. Because sometimes the chests have world epics in them. or blues or whatever. And if there's no chest here, then I'll just keep moving on. Doesn't look like it. Nope, nothing. Okay. That's another reason why I like my Dwarf Rogue. I have an Alliance Dwarf Rogue that has treasure finding. And when you're riding through areas looking for chests, you have treasure finding turned on. Like even lockboxes and stuff, you can see them all. Oh, I forgot to mention too. Another thing Blizzard is considering is faction changes in Wrath. And this is the Talon Deep Path where you go up to... Now, you see, I haven't been here on my Hunter, which is really strange. Like I said, there's a lot of places I haven't come on this Hunter because I leveled them in dungeons. So if you go through here, the Talon Deep Path, in retail, this has an elite in it. This has a Night Elf or something in it, I'm pretty sure. In Classic, it doesn't have anything. It basically is the way that the Horde can get to Ashenvale without going through Alliance areas. So you can go up to Stone Talon and then come through here. It's basically the exact same tunnel. They use the same tunnel that they use in Eastern Plaguelands. It's the exact same layout. They just duplicated. But it was in this zone originally, and then they duplicated it in Eastern Plaguelands to go from Tyrion's quest hub to Stratholme. So you can actually go, when you cross into Eastern Plaguelands, you can actually go left, right up to Tyrion's hut, go in the cave, but there's a bunch of spiders in there, an elite. There's an elite spider in there, but if you're high enough level to kill it, then you can just go there and go right up to Stratholme, you know? Anyway, look where I'm at. I'm in Stone Town. So I'm in Stone Town Mountains now. So if you're a Horde, this is where it comes out. Okay? Now there's lots of tin and copper here too, so I'm going to go around here and look for tin, because there's probably going to be more tin here than there is in Ashenvale. We'll take a quick run around. And plus, there's a Horde base here, so I can go and mail all the shit to my Paladin and to my Bank Alt and stuff like that. Because those low-level greens that I'm picking up, like this this sword here, or this axe, you know, my Paladin might be able to use that. That's the equivalent level, right? And then, basically, there's lots of stuff you can do here. I mean, this is a really good zone too. In this mine, there's lock boxes over here. You can see these footlockers. That's for rogue lock picking. In this mine, there's bound to be ore, but I never... Look how many mobs spawned here because I came. Because I'm such a high level, look how many mobs are spawning in. There's like 30 mobs here. Is that a rare? No, no rare. Okay, if it was a rare, I'd kill them. And I just ride around the outside looking for, you know, veins of ore. Basically, I'm coming this way to get to the flight path. But anyway, there's like every zone, every Horde zone is a good leveling experience. If you've never done it, and if you've never played Horde and you want a new experience, like if you're playing Alliance for the last 10 years and you want a challenge, play Horde, man. Because it's all new quests, it's all new zones. Like, you would never come here other than maybe to do the odd quest as Alliance, right? You might do a couple of quests here, but you'll never really level through these zones. I mean, you'll be in Desolace and you'll be in places like that, but you won't come to Stone Town because Stone Town really, there's like maybe half a dozen Alliance quests. It's really mostly Horde. But these areas are all fun, man. And believe it or not, when I'm leveling, I start leveling in the Barrens. So even my Blood Elf, instead of leveling in Tranquillian and Ghostlands, I skip that. I go to Silverpine Forest first, outside of Undercity. I go from Silverpine, then I come to Barrens, and I do the North Barrens. Then I go back and I do Hillsbrad. Then I come back and do South Barrens. Then I go to Thousand Needles. Then I go to, you know, the Salt Flats. Then I go back to Arathi. Then I go back to do, after Arathi, I do Tenaris. Then I go to the Hinterlands. And then, you know, I get a set path that I usually follow, right? For Horde leveling. And it's as quick as possible. To me, it's better than any guide because I really don't need to follow a guide. There are quests that I skip. Repair guy. So, do I have anything else I can vendor to him? These blood shards I can vendor. I don't need those. Those are dog shit. That gives me 3 more spaces. So I cleared up a few spaces and got a repair. So that's good. Repaired for 4 silver, sold 6 silver worth of junk. So I'm not spending my money yet, which is good. Okay. So basically, the reason why I came here was to go to the inn, to go to the horde base. Now I already leveled this hunter through most of this area. I did all the quests in this zone. I mean, I might have missed a couple, but I do, on average, I do the main XP quests and I skip all the chains. Like the ones that send you into the Barrow Downs and the ones that send you underground. I skip all those because they're just basically time wasters. You know, you'll spend a day running through all those quests and dying 100 times. But I do all the quests above ground, like all the Cenarian, kill all the Cenarian guys and kill all the Dryads. I do all those. But the ones that are underground, I only do the ones that give you the most XP, and everything else I skip. Because those are just meant for you to stay there and die multiple times, you know. Those are grief quests. Like running to get to a bottom of a cave to get to one mob, where you got to fight your way in through 50 mobs, and then you got to fight your way back out through another 50. Because the respawns happen so quick, you know. And this is where I want to go. And then I'll continue on up the hill, and I'll go into where the harpies are and try to get some more mining there. Yeah, let's mail this stuff. Oh, I got fell steel bars because I have to make. See, I got this from my hunter. My hunter made some fell steel bars because I have to level my engineering a bit more. I have to make adamantite frames, and then I got to make these grenades to level. I need adamantite to level, and then I have to get to 350 to be able to make the next thing I need for engineering. So I do everything in like waves. All right, so let me just send this stuff to my paladin. I'll send all the stone too, because the stone you need to make stuff. Send the silver and the tin. And I'll send the mithril and the iron. I'll send it all. And this to, oops, not that. Okay, and we'll send that to. So see, right there, I got enough ore to start my jewel crafting. So I'm at the inn here. I'm just going to switch over to my paladin and see, you know, what I can do and what I can't do. So my paladin is level 22. I think she's at Crossroads, if I'm not mistaken. We'll see. Maybe she's at Ogremar too. I think I trained. So we'll see. I can't remember. Okay, I'm at the it looks like Ratchet. Yeah, I'm at Ratchet. Okay, the good thing is I have a mailbox here, so I can pick up all my stuff. Let's sort my bags. And let's just open them up a little bit at a time. So I don't need this yet. This. I don't need that yet. I'll take this. I need all this ore. I need this stone. I don't need that stone yet. I need these gems. This belt is a 5 strength belt. That would be for my ret set. What do I have for a belt? I have 4 int, but I don't have that, so I'll take that. That'll put it. So I'll equip my ret gear, and then I'll equip this belt. And I got 3 stam, 3 strength for my pros set. So let me update this to my ret set. So that's good. And then I got prot gear. And then I'll put this belt. I don't need that. That's the one problem with having a paladin. You have to have 3 sets of gear too. And then my holy gear. Okay. And that's good. All right. Then I need this, and this, because I think you need wool and leather. And then I need this tin, and I need this copper. Okay, so let's check my jewel crafting. So I need to make rough stone statues. That's one of the things you need to level. That's one of the reasons why I need the stone. And to make copper rings, I need to make delicate copper wire, right? So I need to smelt all the ore. And I'm going to level my smelting at the same time. So I'm actually doing this is actually going to help this paladin level everything. So I'm actually going to get myself to the smelter because I'm going to need the rest of the stone too to make those statues. Stone 2. Going to take this tin ore. Oh shit, I got iron. Oh, I sold my sharp claw. Nice. Some buff food that I don't need. Don't need. Okay. So we got enough that I'm trying to mount. I hit my mount button. I was trying to mount. I got to get to the forge so I can smelt. And I think there's only one forge here, and it's not here. It's down below. I think it's here. It's not a forge. Where the hell is the forge? Is it in the engineering? I know there's a forge here somewhere, but I got to find it. Repair. As I'll put all this stuff on. And the other good thing is to have a bank here. So I've actually got a lot of cloth in here in case I need cloth. I got a lot of dog shit in here too, to be honest. I need to get myself some bigger bags. I need 75 gold to buy the last 3 slots, and then I got to upgrade my bags. So I'm not going to do that. I might need you. We'll put the rest of the stuff in the bank. And one of the problems is half my bags are going to be full of gear. That's the problem with any paladin. Yeah, let's see if there's a forge up here. I could have sworn, is it in that building there? That's repair, but it's not a forge. I need a forge, boys. I thought there was a forge here. There might only be one at Crossroads. And if I have to go to Crossroads, I have to go to Crossroads. I could have sworn there was a forge here, though. I mean, where the repair guy is, there's got to be a forge. But we'll try it. We'll see what happens. Yeah, there's a forge. Okay, perfect. So what I need to do is make the rest of these statues. So you can see you use up a lot of stone. The stone is going to get used up really quick. And these statues are dog shit. All they do is you put them on the ground, they heal you. And then you can only make them in stacks of 5. So I'll just pretty much vendor those. And then I have to find a jewel crafting trainer. And that means going back to Orgrimmar. So it's actually good that I got the stone, and it's actually good that I got the copper, because I can make delicate copper wire, braided copper rings. So I'll be able to make a lot of rings. You know, these require copper burrs, and I can send these to my mage and de-eat them all, because then you get DE mats from a lot of this stuff. Or I'll send it to my bank alt. My bank alt is also a disenchanter, and can disenchant all these stuff and get like dust, and for enchanting, for low-level enchanting. So it actually works out. Each profession is supporting the other profession, which is amazing. Okay, so now we need to smelt. I've got 196 copper. So I need 110 according to the guide. So what I do is I'll gather all these mats. I won't make anything now. I'll just gather all the mats. And then once I've got all the mats, then I'll start leveling the jewel crafting, you know? Actually, I'll start making rings and stuff until they go gray, because as you level, you're going to need more and more and more material, right? So eventually I'll get to tin, because I can't smelt tin yet. I'm not high enough. You have to be, I think, like 40 or 50 to smelt tin. but I'll keep going until copper goes gray, right? But yeah, Joe, hopefully I give you a little bit of insight, man, on you know, when you farm, you farm for a reason, and one toon supports the other. So my high level hunter supports my jewel crafter. My jewel crafter will make jewelry, and my enchanter can disenchant it, and then the enchanting mats I can use to do enchants on my gear, and yada yada yada. You know, basically it just carries on down the chain. And then you're also, once you get high enough, you start making gear for your higher level toons. So when I got my jewel crafting maxed out, I'll be able to make rings and necklaces and whatever that'll help my low level toons, you know, level. So it's already gone yellow, and I'm at 41. So probably 50, I think it goes gray. And then I'll be able to go to Orgrimmar and train tin. Unless this guy's a mining trainer. He's a weaponsmith. He's not a mining trainer. I'll check upstairs. And this way, I'm that much further ahead. I know Doc and me, we farmed a lot of copper ore. But what he does is the same thing that I'm going to do. Probably off stream now, he's probably leveling his jewel crafting. You know what I mean? Or he might just save all the materials until he gets enough to do everything at once. You know what I mean? So right now I could go and get trained for, and I might just do that, train for tin, because once copper is gone gray, if I keep making copper bars, I'm not getting any levels, right? So we're going to go to Orgrimmar because it's much easier to get trainers there. Actually, I think there's no, I better go to Orgrimmar. I think there's a mining trainer or a smelting trainer at Crossroads, but I don't remember. And Orgrimmar is a shorter flight, so. Well, it's about the same distance to go to Crossroads as it is to go to Orgrimmar. The only thing that sucks about Paladins is because I don't have a mount. But the good thing about Classic now is you get your regular mount at 30, not 40. And I'll have Crusader Aura, so I'll get a little bit faster mount than normal. And the Crusader Aura doesn't stack with riding enchants, so I don't need copper, I don't need spurs, I don't need any of that shit, right? I'll have the fastest mount I can until I hit 60 and then go and do the quest to get the epic mount in Dire Maul, right? So the good thing is, as a paladin, you still have to do quests in Old World to get mounts, which I really like. You have to do a quest to get resurrection. You have to do a quest to do, you know, certain things as a paladin, right? So, and the last time I did the paladin mount quest was like original TBC, I think. You know? So to go to Dire Maul and actually get my epic mount and stuff, and that was an Alliance Paladin. That wasn't even a Horde Paladin, you know? So, I mean, on retail, I've got a Horde Paladin. I've got a Blood Elf male Horde Paladin. But I haven't done, you know, I did two Paladins. I did one Holy One on Alliance and one, he was Ret, I think, originally, and then I made him Prot when I got max level. Okay. So we're at OG, and now we're going to head over and, actually, I'm going to jump down here without dying, I hope. Good. Because if I go that way, I'm going to have to go all the way around. If I go that way, I'm going to have to go all the way around and then go back through the drag. And this is a shorter path. But it does suck that you have to run. You know, it does suck. And I could cheat. I have two accounts. So I could take my level 65 mage and run my paladin through all the like I could go to I could take her to I already did Shadowfang Keep. I could take her to Razorfen Downs. I could take her to all that place and run her through all that stuff. But I can't stand boosting. I mean, I'll do it for a piece of gear. Like I needed healing gear badly. I didn't have any healing gear. So to get some healing gear, I did it. Now I need level 23 to use the healing shoulders, but I got the blue chest and you know, I got the blue belt for healing, leather belt, and I got some healing gear, some dog shit gear, but you know what? I didn't have any before. And I actually got a DPS mace I got a one-hand or two-hand ret axe. I got a one-hand mace that has 6 attack power and a one-hand mace that has 2 strength. Those are probably going to go to my bank alt. I did get a set of shoulders that give 8 agility. I do have a 6 strength. Like, this is prot gear now. Like, I've got 2 int, 2 strength boots, but I've already got 3 int, 3 stand boots. So these are probably going to go, these are probably going to get vendored. And I got new gloves, 3 strength, 1 stand. So I don't need these 2 gloves. Okay, so here's the mining trainer. Okay, I'm not high enough. I need 50. I need 50 to get journeyman. So we're going to go over here. And we're going to smelt a bit more. I need 3 points to be able to train tin. So that's good, actually. 1 more point. Okay, so now that I got 50, I'm going to go back here and get tin, I hope. Journeyman miner. Okay. Now, I don't have bronze because I need 65, and I don't have tin because I need 65. Okay, but I can mine more now. So we're going to have to do a little bit more smelting. Because I need 65 in order to do tin. So they're still green, and we'll just keep on going until I use up all the tin. And then we'll switch I'll use up all the copper, and then I'll switch to tin. And then once I get enough burrs, well, the only problem, Joe, with doing professions at 60 is you have to go back to old zones, okay? Unless you buy a kit. Like, there are people that sell a kit for like 2,000 gold. They'll sell you every material you need, and then you just follow a guide to level from 1 to max level, right? I prefer to level professions with the tune as I'm leveling. In this case, I don't have a choice because Doc is getting all the mats, right? Normally, like when I'm leveling, say for example, I'm leveling mining skinning. I'm mining and skinning while I'm questing, right? To get max. And usually by the time I get 60, I've got 300 on both skills. And then it's just a matter of doing the outland version of that. So leveling 60 to 70, I go from 300 to 375. You know what I mean? But if you're stuck, like I'm stuck because I want to level a paladin, but I hate leveling alone, so I'm helping Doc level. And we made an agreement that Doc gets all the mats. I mean, he told me I could keep some too, but I'm like, no, I made that agreement with you. You get all the mats, you get all the ore and all the stone, because he's leveling jewel crafting as well. And you saw it only took me 2 hours to get enough materials to level, like, you know, I'm going to get like maybe 50 points in my jewel crafting, and it only took me 2 hours, right? And I can do the same thing in any zone. And if I get to like hinterlands where the mobs are like 48, 50, okay, if I don't want to stay on my alt hunter, I can jump on my main hunter. And my main hunter can do it because he's also mining, but he's a skinner. So I can kill mobs, skin them, and get skinning. And then my shaman is a leather worker, skinner. And I'm leveling skinning as I'm going along with him, but I'm not leveling his leather working as fast. So I take all the leather and I send it to him. And then he creates all the gear and stuff, leather working. And eventually he provides gear to my lower level tunes, right? And armor kits and whatever else. So each tune supports each other tune. So my high levels support my low levels, right? And then you start making money. So once I get jewel crafting high enough to start making good rings or prospecting ore, then I'll start making money off the gems, you know? And then once your jewel crafter's high enough and you're not making money off gems anymore, you just sell the ore. You know? You sell the ore because the ore is valuable for other jewel crafters to prospect. Oh, 65. Okay. So let's get tin. Bronze and tin. Nice. Okay. So the good thing is now I can do bronze and tin. So now what I'll do is I'll start on tin. Now see, I'm going to keep going on copper until it turns gray. So that's one thing a lot of people don't do, is they'll jump right to tin. The problem is if you jump right to tin, you're not going to gain points. Like, you might as well use it until it goes gray. That's my philosophy. So I think 70 is when copper goes gray. And then these bars, I'm just going to put in the bank. You know, that's all. Whatever extra bars I have, I just put in the bank. Because eventually, I'm going to be leveling my jewel crafting, right? And these statues that I made, these are just dog shit. You just vendor them, right? They vendor for 1 silver, 25 copper. So you get a little bit of money back. And then once I get a little bit higher in jewel crafting, I'll start using this stone. Then, like to buy this stone in the auction house right now, coarse stone, dense stone, it's going to cost you a fortune because people are starting to stockpile mats for the next expansion. So a stack of coarse stone might cost 4 gold. Well, I can go mine it, a stack of coarse stone in like an hour, right? So there's a jewel crafter right now spamming this. Someone looking for Pendant of Frozen Flame, which is neck is 18 stamp, 30 FR, 900, 2700 fire damage. So it's FR neck. He's probably going to MC, and he needs a little bit of extra fire resist, right? So I'm at 69, 69 of 150. So when I hit 70, maybe 75, it might go gray. We'll see. But you can see, well, you can't see because my chat log is covered, but I'm only getting 1 point every 5 or 6 bars now, you know? So I just made 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 bars. 7, 8. So I'm getting like 1 point every 10 bars now, you know? And that's what happens. A lot of people will jump right into the yellow tin. The problem is they're wasting points that they could be making, even though it takes a lot of bars. I got to smelt it anyway, right? So what's the sense of not getting points from the green stuff? I mean, some people say, don't do that, follow the guide, start leveling tin, you know, to optimize it. Well, I don't care. I got to smelt it anyway. Whether or not it goes gray or not, I still got to smelt it. So I might as well get as many points off of it as I can, right? And then I jump into tin. And by the time I get high enough for tin, maybe the tin will go gray and I'll be in bronze, right? Then I have to smelt copper and tin to make bronze. And that's how you get more points. And then what I'll do is when I get all the bars and stuff, I'll make the jewel crafting guide. And then I'll follow the jewel crafting guide. And if it says make 10 of these rings or 10 of this, I'll do that, right? And then you're optimizing the materials you're using. The guide helps you optimize your materials so you're not wasting material for nothing. I'm sure probably 8 out of 10 people come and say to me, you're doing it wrong. But you know what? It's okay. This is the way I've always done it. I'm not min-maxing. And I'm like, okay, if I'm not min-maxing, that's fine. So it says from 1 to 30, you make delicate copper wires, right? From 30 to 50, you make malachite pendants. So you have to go see your jewel crafting trainer. Now, the problem is, I don't think there's a jewel crafting trainer in Orgrimmar. I have to find out. Because if it's in Silvermoon, then I have to go back to Silvermoon, which is going to suck. So I'm at 69 still, and I've made like 30 bars. So I'm probably going to run out of copper before I hit 70. Oh, I hit 70. So literally it was, let me count the bars. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 17, 19, 20, 21. I made like 30 bars to get 1 point. So these last 5 points, I only have 9 copper left, 9 bars left to make, right? So, and you see, tin went green. You see, tin went green. So the good thing is I had enough copper so I could pretty much skip tin. You know, I won't skip it, but I could skip it, you know, and I could go right to iron. But I need the tin, right? So I'm going to have to smelt the tin too. So I got to 70. So now I'll do all 41 bars of tin. And as you can see, now I'm getting yellow points for bronze, right? So as I continue to make it, I could start making bronze and get more points, but I'm not going to do that because I got to use up some of the bars to make delicate copper wires. So it says jewel crafting level 1 to 30, you make like 1 to 30, I have to make delicate copper wires. So I have to make 30 of those. Okay? And as you can see, I'm still smelting, even though I switched over to jewel crafting because I have a queue going. So it shows that I can make 98 delicate copper wires, but I only need to make 30. And then after 30 to 50 is tiger's eye. So I need delicate copper wire and malachite and tiger eye. So you need 1 tiger eye, 1 malachite, and you need delicate copper wire. So that's the hard part. Getting the malachite and getting the tiger eyes. That's where it's going to get hard. Because they have low drop rate. So I'm going to have to go back and farm more copper and tin to get more tiger eyes and malachite. You know what I mean? Let's go back to smelting. I still got 16 bars left to smelt. So tin, I'm going to have to focus on tin now. Because I think I got enough copper bars. I'm supposed to have 110 copper bars. So 20, 40, 60, 80, 100, 20, 50. Yeah, 60, 80. I've got way more copper bars than I need, which is good. So the good thing about it is also it says from 30 to 50, I need to have one tiger's eye, 1 malachite. Oh, I can make it a tiger eye band, or I can make the malachite pendant, either or. So both of those will get you from 30 to 50. So I know I don't have enough, so I'm going to either have to buy some malachite, or I'm going to have to buy some tiger eye, whichever is cheaper. And I'm assuming malachite is dirt cheap, right? And then after that, you have to make bronze settings. So that means I need bronze bars, right? Which is good. So 50 to 75, bronze bars. 75 to 80, bronze bar. 2 bronze bars make 50. Bronze settings, sorry. And then 80 to 100 is simple pearl rings. So I'm going to need lustrous pearls, bronze settings, and copper wire. So everything you make, you're going to have to use, right? So everything that I make while I'm doing this, and now I can smelt silver too. Nice. Which is good. And I have some silver ore, so I'll do that too. So I have 41 bronze to make or 2 silver. Well, I'm not going to make the bronze yet because I have to level the jewel crafting first. All right, so 77. And silver is a little bit harder to get. All right, so let's go back in here. All right, so I got to look for a jewel crafting trainer. Let's talk to this grunt. Profession trainer. No jewel crafting trainer. So that means I have to go to Silver Moon. Okay, so the good thing is I have a second account with a mage on it that can port me to Silver Moon. So what I may do is I may end up putting my hearth at Shat. I'm going to have to get myself to Shat somehow. And then set my hearth for this paladin at Shat. And then once I've got it at Shatrath, then I can just take the Silver Moon portal. I can hearth back to Shat, take the Silver Moon portal, go back to Silver Moon. That's min-maxing. Or I could just set my hearth to Silver Moon instead. Let me jump on my mage. Okay, my mage is in Shatter City, so we're going to have to go to Ogre. Sorry, if you guys want to see it, he's in Shat. Now he's coming over. And the good thing is my second mage has an epic mount already, and he's level 64, but I basically use this mage. He's only got 4 gold on him. I basically use him as a portal bot / food machine. And I got to go buy some, portal runes too. I might as well do that. And I've only got 13 teleport runes and 13 portal stones. Oh, I got weak core updates I need to install. Okay, that's good. I've got a bunch of weak orders that have to be updated. So all right, they've been updated. So I'm going to have to reload my UI on both games to reinitialize my new weak orders. That's why I love the Wago weak orders companion, dude. It's amazing. It updates all your weak orders for you, and you don't have to do it in game. Like, you don't have to go to wago.io and download new versions of it, which is good. One updates for your weak orders ready to install. Why is there still one available? I hate alt tabbing, by the way. Just to let you know. Okay. So it's saying I have an update available, but it's updated. I have to reboot to get the update to go through. Okay, that's fine. Done. Okay. So we'll get my mage over there now. And then we'll get a portal going to, I didn't buy any portal stones, but it's okay. I got 13. Get a portal to Silver Moon City, and then I'll just park my mage there until my paladin's done, and then I'll take a portal back. That's the one bonus to having multiple screens, man. That's the one bonus. Okay, now I can't see my paladin. Oh, there she is. So we're in the same phase, which is good. Okay, Silver Moon City portal. Here we go. Now, normally what I would also do is give her food and water, and she has none. But I'm not actually going with the quest yet, so she doesn't need it. And then I'll get my mage to go as well. And one cool thing I have on each of my characters, I have an auto-follow button. And so now I've got my mage on auto-follow. So just one click, and he's auto-following me, which is good. So if you want to see from the other side, oops, one sec. You want to see from the other side, it's basically, you can see that he's auto-following. The cool thing is, that's why I put that mage on a second account, because I wanted to, I leveled that mage specifically on a second account so he can help my toons on the main account either get portals or make food or travel from place to place. And what I really should have done is I should have made this paladin on that account, to be honest, because I plan at max level that this paladin is going to be running my other toons through dungeons, right? The problem is she's on the same account. Now I have another toon, another paladin on the second account ready to go, but I don't want to level him yet. So eventually I'll have two paladins. I'll have a paladin on this account, a paladin on the other account, both at max level. One of them is going to be like a farming toon. One of them is going to be like a boosting toon. Let's just call it like that. Jewel crafter. I forget where the guy is. I know he's around here somewhere, but I got to ask a guard. I think he's at the main. Yeah, he's just ahead of us, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, he's ahead of us. Okay. So I was going the right way. I just wanted to make sure. I just need a second here. My other account keeps spamming me. There's add-on weak orders ready to be installed. And yeah, there is. So I'm going to show you guys this. So the weak order companion I have, if you actually click on this, import as copy. It imports the new version, and then you delete the old one. So the old Natural Image Pack, I'll delete the child. That's done. And I got the new one, okay? So, but the problem is what you should do is you should delete, update. You should update. There we go. And I go update. And then basically it updates all of my weak orders. So this is actually a really good option. You can go update, update, and it updates all my Warlock add-ons, which is good. I really like this updater because it actually works really well. And it puts in all my buff food. This is an add-on for all the buffs, like for all the food buffs that I need. If I have everything, if I'm in a raid and I need buffs, it'll tell me which one I don't have, for example. Although that's a classic weak aura, it's still usable. Then my Warlock buffs, update. And I never update the size and position because I like them in the spot they're always in. And then let me just go back here, do this again, date. I mean, it sucks that you have to do each one by itself, but that's just the way it is. Import. And then Nan Shield is an add-on that I use already, and it works really good. Now, Nan Shield should be over here for this tune. Anyway, if I pop a bubble, it just shows me how much it absorbs. So, for example, my mage, if I pop a shield, that weak aura will pop up and show me here. I'll close it. See? Now, I've got two of them in there for some reason. So, let me just get rid of one. So, Nan Shield I've got twice. So, I've got to delete it. There it is, 2. So, let's delete this. There. And let me see. Is it still here? Yeah, it's still there. So, what I need to do is I need to delete the one that's in here. 1 sec. Nan Shield, where are you? Nan Shield. So I delete this. And it deletes it, and then I update it, and then it reinstalls it again. Second. It's a lot of work, man, to maintain this shit. I mean, it's a good thing they only have updates like every 6 weeks or something. Shield TBC. Updates. Okay. I just have to bring it up and go World of Warcraft. Nan Shield. Let's see. So that add-on, for some reason, I have to re-import it again. I don't know why, but I'll re-import it. Import. Done. Okay. So Nan Shield is back. And that goes over here. And then basically what it does is it pops up a thing that shows you how much shield you have left. Okay. So anyway, one more thing. I hate doing this while I'm streaming, guys, but it keeps annoying me. LUA code. Import. Okay, done. And that was... was it? Raid loot. Okay, this one. Import. And then I have auto roll. Or just copy. And delete this one. That's done. Okay. Okay, all updated. So now I just reload my UI. And that's done. Okay, so my mage is done. Now my paladin has one. And I got to install the mob lexicon. Update, and then update it. So the mob lexicon, what it does, it actually gives you information about mobs that you're in raids and stuff. Okay, so we're done that. The jewel crafting trainer, let's get back to what we were doing. I got sidetracked there. Sorry, guys. Normally, I don't do that stuff when I stream. It's just some of them are really important and they have to be updated. I mean, I had to update them because I'm getting LUA errors popping up when I reload my UI and stuff. So you have to update them. Anyway, that's done. And my mage stopped following. Okay, so the only jewel crafter trainer, I guess, is here in Silvermoon. And heavy copper ring is the next one I need. Okay. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to stay here in Silvermoon. Look at the designs here. This is 150. This is 110. So those designs are higher level. I don't need those. Now, did they have... They don't have a forge in here. Okay, typical Belf jewel crafting place doesn't have a forge. Or a place where you can smelt. So you have to go north where the trainer is. I have to go over here. I can't wait to get my horse, dude. I can't wait till level 30 to get my horse. It's going to be awesome. I actually have the collector's edition. You get the Warp Stalker mount. Oh, there's Flame. Let's just get a Flame to follow. Flame, just follow. Okay, he's following. I was like running right by him. That's funny. And you can see I'm green to all these factions now. Where my mage is yellow to the Tauren, the Orgrimmar, and the Trolls. He doesn't have any rep. Because I basically boosted him. He's the only tune I ever boosted. To 58. Okay, so we got the guys here to do the forge. Big old forge here. Okay, so let's go jewel crafting. I need to go 20 of these. 20, no more than 20. And then, so from 1 to 30, I have to make delicate copper wire. So I keep making delicate copper wire until I get to 30. And then from 30 to 50, I need to make tiger's eye. So I don't need to waste any more ore. One more. Okay. Stop. Nope, I made an extra one. Okay, so it says, then I use those, I have to make 1 to 30 to make copper wire. So I need 30 delicate copper wires. So I have, how many do I have? How are you? Okay. So I need to make 30. I need 15 more. Okay. Okay, done. Now it says make tiger eye band or malachite pendant. So, tiger eye band. Wait a second now. It says from 1 to 30 make delicate copper wire. But what about heavy copper ring, braided copper ring, woven copper ring? I guess I don't make any of those. I guess I don't need any of those. Because the next one says now from 30 to 50, I make tiger eye rings, but I gotta go train that. Okay. Here we go again, boys. Back to the stupid jewel crafting trainer. So from 30 to 50, it says make tiger eye bands and malachite pendants. So I'm gonna have to go to the auction house and buy 20 malachite or 20 tiger's eye. Okay, I got 6 tiger. So I need 12. 12 Tiger's Eye. Let's see how much they go for. Tiger's Eye. Tiger's Eyes sell, they're pretty cheap. I could buy 20. Let's see, they're 9 silver a piece. Let's see. 1, 2, 3. There's 6 there. 8, 9, 10. 16. Okay, done. So it cost me 2 gold to buy all those, which is good. That's dirt cheap. 2 gold, they're cheap. Now, the only thing I want to do is get my jewel crafting high enough so I can start using recipes. So if I get recipes like simple pearl ring, I'm going to have to go get some pearls. And hopefully I can buy the pearls cheap enough. Okay, Malachite pendant. Prospecting, I got prospecting, which is good. Tiger eye band, inlaid malachite, ornate. Okay, so I got a bunch of recipes, which is good. So now we go back to the smelter. Now the good thing is, with my jewel crafting now, I can prospect. And what can I prospect? Prospect. Gotta put prospect down my bar. I can prospect. What ore can I prospect? Five ore of base metals. Okay, I have iron. So probably I'll be able to prospect iron. But that's a good thing. That's a good thing, bro. I didn't realize you got prospecting so early. And prospecting gives you gems, and that's probably how I'm going to get... Normally, that's how I would get tiger eyes and stuff like that, would be by prospecting. Okay, back here again. So according to the guide, I need to make, from 30 to 50, I need to make 20 tiger eye rings. So I got enough for 15. Let's see. Ornate tiger eye necklaces. I got 30 of these wires. I got only 6 tiger... Oh, I didn't go to the mailbox. God damn it. Gotta go to the mailbox. Is there a mailbox here? There's a mailbox by the auction house. That's why I didn't have it. I didn't go to the mailbox like an idiot. As a druid, you want herbing for sure, because druids get an advantage. Taurens get 50% herbing speed, so you get like 2 times faster. So if it takes a second to pick an herb normally, then you get half that time. And then you get a plus to herbing. You get a racial bonus to herbing. And if you're going to go herbing, you either go inscription when wrath drops, or you go alchemy, right? I mean, or you can go mining, or you can go skinning. But the good thing about druids, when you get flight form, you can herb in flight form. You don't have to leave form to herb, right? Everything else you have to leave form. So if you're an alchemist, you're going to be able to make potions, obviously, and elixirs and flasks and whatever else. And you're going to be able to make, other stuff that's required. And then basically you can herb while in form. So a lot of druids usually take herbing and alchemy, or herbing and mining, or herbing and skinning, or whatever, for leveling. Doc's only doing jewel crafting because he doesn't have a jewel crafter. And he wanted another tank class, and all his warriors, he has 3 warriors, and they're all minor blacksmith. All 3 of them. And then he has a couple of other tunes that, like his paladin is something else. But he needs a jewel crafter, and he wanted another tank, and he didn't want to make a fourth warrior, so he made a druid. You know, it doesn't really make sense, but it makes sense when you think about it. Okay, I got to make 20 of these necklaces. So from 30, I actually only have to go to 50. So I don't have to make 20. I only have to go to 50. I'm at 43 right now. I'll hit 50. 44. Yeah, I get enough mats to make 6 more, so I'll be able to make 50. And then it's up to 50 to 75 is bronze setting, so then I got to make my bronze bars. But I'm going to run out of bank. I'm going to run out of bank space because I only have 2 slots left. Throw away some bandages. Don't need that. I'm going to need 1 more space. I'll throw away that little mana pot. There, I got enough spaces. All right, so I'm going to be 50. So following the guide, I hit exactly 50. So now it says I need bronze settings. So let me give these thingies to my mage. Another reason I got my mage here is so he can carry shit around. He was AFK, so there. And then I'll do it again. See, I keep getting the odd LUA error, which kind of sucks. But that's because I got a bugged weak aura. 1, 2, 3, 4. These are actually 2 spirit. I don't have a neck, so I'm going to keep one of those for my paladin. So my paladin doesn't have a neck right now. She doesn't have a necklace, so she might as well wear one of those necks. There, my holy set, I got another item. It's only 2 spirit, but hey, it's better than nothing. Right? It's good. Okay, so now I need to smelt bronze. So I've got 41 bronze bars to make. So you see, it's actually making sense, but I still got, look how many copper bars I have still. But I'm going to use a lot of those copper bars making ore. So I need to make 25 bronze settings. So I need 50 bars. Actually, I need 1 copper bar and 1 tin bar to make bronze. So I'm not going to have enough tin. I'm going to have to go out and get some more because I'm going to need 25 bronze settings. That's 50 bars of bronze. And I'm not going to have enough. I'm only going to have like 40 something. So I will have to go mine some more. But the good thing is that we're ahead of the game, boys. Hey, Silo. All I heard was Silo grunt. Silo, stop typing in other languages, dude. What do you mean you didn't know I was streaming? Monday, Wednesday, Friday, 6 p.m. Eastern time. You know that. Anyway, it's all good. Hey, Canadian, welcome in, buddy. Want some Putin? What? Yeah, Silo's a big fan of Putin, dude. He's the only he's the only Mexican communist that I know. 50 Cent with a nickel back. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. How you doing, Canadian man? What's up? We had a few people in here today, so it's pretty good. Joe's here. I spoke to him, Silo. He's cool. But the other ones you're going to have to check. The Canadian guy, I don't know if he's a bot or not. Yeah, Doc's not streaming tonight, eh? I think he's doing the old farm thing with the wife. I think he's doing the addition to his house. So, and plus, don't forget, he's looking for a job too, right? So he probably had to interview for a job. His house. So. Yeah, I know that. I know what I know. I didn't think he got the job though. I didn't know if he did or not. But if he got it, great. But he has to write articles. It's going to be the most boring job on the planet, but it's something he can do from home. So. Yeah, I would do it. Yeah, I know. You just do a review, right? Okay, that's all good. So, according to the JC guide, which I just closed again like an idiot. Sec. What'd you say? Yeah, Canadian. I mean, sell out Friday, right? I mean, if you don't like ads, there's two ways to get rid of them. Ad blocker. You can get ad blockers that block it. I use 3 different ad blockers which block everything. Or you can sub, or you can buy Twitch Turbo from Twitch. Or you can just, but I got to say, thank you for the 2 cents. I appreciate it. Because every time you view an ad, I get 2 cents. Thank you. Sorry, Silo's got the negative thing going in me again. My apologies for that. Just give me a second here. History. I keep closing that stupid jewel crafting recipe tab. And Doc is not streaming. Okay, good. Double check it. Okay, so we got to make 25 bronze settings. I've got 46. I got enough bars. I got 80 something bars. Nice. So I got enough to make all the settings. Sweet. So this is actually working out so far. And I've only had to spend 2 gold and 2 hours of my time. It's good. Okay, jewel crafting. Bronze settings. Where are you? I got to go back and train it. I got to go back and train bronze settings. Kein Date gefunden. Sorry, guys. You can't hear Silo. He's not on stream. He's just talking smack to, the Canadians like he always does. Like, he's the only Mexican communist I know. Remember what I said about other languages? Yeah. You want a nice vacation? You want 2 weeks off? No, you get 2 weeks off. You don't get any pay. You just get the boot for 2 weeks. Pretty much. Speaking of which, guys, this year I have 3 weeks vacation. I'm only taking 2 in July, but I have 3 weeks, and I'm thinking about, maybe not streaming during that time. I mean, there's a good chance that I may stream, but you know what? I always think that I won't. But you never know. I'll probably end up doing the same amount of streaming, and maybe even more because I'll be off. Are you typing in chat, Silo? I'm looking at the guide, so I can't really see what you're typing. What the hell? I have no idea what you're doing, Silo. Well, you can drag your nuts all over my ma, dude. No problem. My ma's been dead since 2016, so, that would just make you a necrophiliac. If you're talking about Silo's mom, I have no idea. I don't have no idea. Okay, so according to the guide, I got to make 30. Actually, I made the bronze settings. I have to go from 80 to 100. So I have to go from 50 to 80. So I need 50 to 75 is more bronze settings. Bronze settings. Where the hell are you? Okay. So I've got 40, enough to make 41. I need, and I'm 50, so I need 30. 30, I have enough. So let's go 30. What? Did I like what? Yeah, it was fine. It was a good, it was better than the group we had last time. Yeah. Silo was bragging his usual self, you know. He goes, I did 100 parse on Morose, or 99 parse or whatever on Morose. I'm like, nobody cares. It's Kara. His best parse was like 74. And he's like, I need to improve my parse because I'm only like 10th on the server or something like that. So he does a 99 parse and he's like, yeah, #1 parse on the server for Kara. I'm like, nobody cares about Kara. Yeah, nobody cares about Kara, dude. Sorry. You know, sorry to burst your bubble. Do #1 parse, 99 parse on all of Sunwell, and then I'll say, okay, you're top 5. Without standing in fire like you did, cheating and healing yourself, which I saw you do. So, yeah. Well, that's probably why they invalidated your log. Okay, so we're at almost 75. So 75 to 80 is more bronze settings. So I got to make 15. It says 2 times bronze bar, make 15 more. I got to make 15 more. So I got to make 15 more. I don't have enough for 15. I only have enough for 11. Shit. So I'm almost out of materials. But it says from 80 to 100, I got to make simple pearl rings, small lustrous pearls, bronze setting, and 2 copper bars. So I still got copper bars. I got a shit ton of bronze settings, but I need to get small lustrous pearls. I'm past 80. I'm at 83, 84, 85. So I made it to 85 by making those. So I could make elegant silver rings, but it tells me not to make those. But you know what? I need one of those because my rings are dog shit. So I'm going to make one. They're unique equipped, so I'm only going to make one. Right, so my paladin gets a ring. That's good. The other ring I have is Stam Strength, which I don't need in my healing set. Show you in a second. It's Int Spirit. So, yeah. I don't really need Spirit as a paladin, but hey. Oh shit, I equipped it on the wrong set. God damn it. I just overrode my rat set. It's okay. That's done. All right. So then it says I need to make simple pearl rings, so I need 20 of those. So I need 20 small lustrous pearls. I bet you they're going to cost me a gold apiece. At least. And I don't have enough gold, so I'm going to have to get gold from my bank. Dude, my mage flame strike is still not in any guild, dude. After all this time. And my paladin's not in any guild. I might bring them into meme team just to get them in there. Actually, what I might do is make my own guild. So I'll have a guild bank for this toon. I can turn this toon into like a guild bank, and then I'll invite Shurkin in, and I'll make Shurkin the guild master. And then that way, I'll have this toon and my bank alt in the same guild, and I'll have a guild bank with 3 tabs. So I might do that too. but I have to get 5 people to sign my damn charter. Is it 10 now? Wow. That's bullshit. Okay, so I trained all those recipes. I still haven't paid a gold yet. Those recipes are pretty cheap. Oh, my mage is AFK on his screen. It shows the AFK screen for 5 minutes, but he's still following me. I love the follow command, dude. Nobody cares about Kara, dude. Let's go back here so I don't type it wrong. Small lustrous pearl. Small lustrous pearl exact. Okay. 20 silver apiece. 29 silver apiece. 18 stacks of 59, 1 stack. Okay, I'm going to start buying them out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7. All overpriced. All overpriced. How many did I need? How many did I say I need? 20. Okay, I got 20. I'm at 50 silver now. I just spent 10 gold on pearls. Wow. Super expensive. I'll make it back though. Not a big deal. Oh, I actually bought 1 stack of 2. Wow, dude, I'm getting close to leveling too. It's too bad you didn't get experience from crafting, man. Like it'd be really nice if you got experience from crafting. Not enough to level you to max level, but you know, when you're low level like this, give you a couple of levels. What are you saying, Silo? What are you saying? Okay, I got enough for 22 rings. I need to make what? 20 rings. Okay. 20 rings. I'm not going to have enough bag space, dude. Shit, I'm only going to be able to make 10, and then I'm going to have to fucking take him to the auction house. Actually, this ring is spell hit rating by 4. Do I need spell hit as a paladin? I don't think so, right? So it would be nice to get up to iron before I stop doing this. That would be really nice. Actually, I can make a ring of silver might too, dude. That's 3 strength, 4 stam. I could actually make that for my prot set. I got enough to make 2 of those, but they're unique. I'm almost 100 jewel crafting, man. This is good. And I think I can start prospecting at iron, if I'm not mistaken. And if I can prospect iron, that's going to be awesome. Okay, I got 11 rings to make, and I don't have enough room. So my mage is going to get his bags full. Sorry? Can't trade well. Oh, yeah, I can trade well in crafting. Nice. Nice. Stupid LUA error. And I'll just send these over to my bank alt and sell them on my bank alt. Or I'll de-eat them maybe. Probably get nothing but crappy dust. So I hit 100 jewel crafting. I still have 4 rings to make. Nice, dude. And 1 to 110, I need shadow gems and bronze bars. Yep. So shadow gems are probably going to be expensive. But then once I make 10, I need 20 shadow gems, and then I can go on heavy stone. Nice. Okay, done. All right, so one of these rings is going to get equipped. Actually, got to put my prot set on. And then one of these rings is going to get equipped for prot. Oops, not that one. Nice. And on my red set that I effed up, I got to fix. I can't believe I effed it up. Which one is soulbound? One of these is soulbound now. There. Now my red set's hooked up again, except that the neck I have is still spirit, which is dog shit. And this ring needs to go on here. This one. All right. Okay, so now my ret set is hooked up again, which is good. So ret, then prot, then holy. Okay, good. All right, so I got that done. What am I at? I'm at 102. So 100 to 110, I need shadow gems. But I don't have any gold, so I'm going to have to get my bank alt on to get some gold. We'll see what the shadow gems cost. So I'm trying to get as high as I can with jewel crafting, you know, before it starts to get too expensive, obviously. And then we're going to send mail. We're going to send these rings to my bank alt. Because she can also DE as well, which is good. Okay, and I got to remember to send myself all of the Tiger Eyes and Masa Gates. I got 3 of those gems, so I need more. Okay, time to log over to my bank alt for a sec. Salo, if I make a Begil bank, you want to get me 10 signatures? You get invited to it. I'm one of your alts, if you need one. Okay, so let's go and see what I got in the bank. Okay, so I don't have any of those gems. Ooh, I do have bags I can send her. Jaggle pearls. I need this. Jade, I'm going to need eventually. And I need some gold to send her. Shit out. It's almost full of crap. Any more gems? Anything else that I need for her? Eventually, I think you need silk and wool, but I'm not going to take that over yet. I think I got everything. Okay, that's good. That's done. And I think we'll send her 50 gold. Should be more than enough. Maybe 33 gold. Send her 33 gold. Send, and we'll go to send money, 33. Oops. And we'll attach all this stuff. Oop. I think is not necessary to be sent over. So much crap on the go, dude. I got a sword that's level 11. It's 8.2 DPS is not enough. That's garbage. Okay, that's all going to get DE'd. That's done. And we get back on my paladin. My mage can send a Tome of Conjure Food 8. Level 70. I don't have it. Can you believe that? Now I need the Tome of Conjure Water 8. But you have to be level 70. Nice. I didn't realize I didn't have that. I wonder if my mage, I wonder if Scorch has that. I'm going to send that to Scorch just to see. Because Scorch might not have it. And send those to my bank out. So I'm just clearing out those rings and necks from my other mage. Okay, now for stone need. Okay, so my bank add-on's dumb. It sent 30 silver instead of 30 gold, which is stupid. Okay, I gotta go back again. So one of the things I don't like about certain bank add-ons or bag add-ons is that they always require you to type out 33 gold, 0 silver, 0 copper, which I can't stand. It drives me nuts. And TSM is supposed to be disabled. I'm not using that anymore. Why is it still enabled? Stupid trade skill master. I got the one that Doc sent me, the one he uses. So I've been using that. Canadian, you make me laugh, dude. Some of the stuff you say. Okay, let's try this again. Send mail to Boba's Fett. 33G. 64 silver. 2 copper. So to round up my bank up, it'll give me an even 1,100 gold on my bank up, which is good. Okay, so let's open all this stuff that I just sent. So if I had TSM enabled, TSM would automatically pop up the window to DE all this stuff, right? I think that's why I kept using it on my oh god, shit, that's got to go back to Jag. I got some stuff in my inbox that was supposed to go to Jag. Let's return all this and return all this. Okay, so that's why I had TSM enabled on this one. Hang on. TSM. That's why I had that enabled on this too. Because it helps me to automatic disenchant of all the dog shit greens. As soon as it loads. See, it comes up with this. And it tells me to DE all the dumb shit. So I can just DE it en masse. I wish I could do them all at once, but it doesn't let me do it all at once. So we're going to see what these tiger eyes give me. If they give me just dust, then I might not do it. I might try to sell some. Yeah, they give me dust. Okay, well, screw it. Just do them all. Dust. Because I can sell the dust. The dust sells pretty easy. Nothing but strange dust so far. The good thing as well is it gives me enchanting levels. Because my enchanting on this tune is 58. I did get 2 Greater Magic Essence from that last ring. That was good. Greater Magic Essence. And I haven't trained my enchanter at all. This bank alt, I haven't gone to train so she can do new enchants. I'm basically just using her as a disenchanter for mats. That's all. So these simple rings, they give you strange dust, essences, some other stuff. Mostly strange dust, though. I just wish I could automate this so it would do them all. So I'm getting astral essences from these ones. I don't know how much they sell for, but according to my add-on, they sell for 28 silver a piece, which is more than I would pay for the ring, which is pretty good. We got a small glimmering shard there. I'm getting 5 strange dust per ring, which is pretty good. 6 that time. Nice. 6 strange dust per ring, not bad. And 2 lesser astral essences off that one, nice. Okay, we're all done. So that's good. So I got a total of 20, 40, 60, 80. Let me count it all up here. So 10 greater magic essences, 6 lesser, which makes 2 greater. And then 20, 40, 60, 80, 99 dust. That's pretty good, actually. Okay. So let's go back to my paladin because we got to get the jewel crafting going. So Canadian, what else are you doing, buddy? You're pretty quiet. There we go. Now I got money. Okay. So let's get my mage to auto follow again. Oh yeah, I gotta go train. Now I can make 6 more core stone statues. But I'm gonna need to make a lot more than that later. Holy fuck, this song is right out of the 1960s, man. Holy shit. Okay, heavy silver ring and ring of twilight shadows. Nice. Okay. So now I need to get shadow gems. So Rings of Twilight Shadows. And I'm out of bronze, so I need to make bronze bars. So I need more tin ore. Let's see if I can find tin ore. Tin ore. Tin ore sells for, let's see, stack size. 20. 12 gold. I'm going to go farm it. Like one tin ore costs 50 silver. That's what people are selling it for. They're nuts. Okay. So we'll do what we can. Oh, shadow gems. Yeah. Shadow gems are 83 silver. Shadow gems are pretty expensive. I got 6. I need, how many do I need? 10. I need 4. I got 2, 4, 6. I need 14. 35 gold for 20. Wow, that's crazy, dude. So I'll buy that one. And I'm not going to buy those because they're too expensive. And the rest of them don't have any... the rest of them don't have... Like, they're all bots. Bots. Okay. So I'm going to have 4. That'll give me enough... I'm going to have 7. I got enough to make 3 rings. But I need more bronze. Do I have any bronze in my bank? I don't have any more bronze in my bank. But I did get 3 bags, so the good thing is now I can increase the size of my bags. That's a 14 slot bag. That's a 14 slot bag. That's a 14 slot bag. I can replace the ones in my bank. So. Few slots. That'll give me a few more. So I did manage to get a few more slots. 10 more extra slots. That in there. And I got enough ore to make a few more bars, and I got enough. Try prospecting some iron. I can't prospect it yet. I'm not high. Okay. So we got to make a few more rings. And we're going to be done, and then we'll be going back to my hunter to go farm some tin. And that means going to Hillsbrad. Unknown, nobody knows where it comes and where it goes. Okay, so let's go back to my jewel crafting leveling thing. So I need to make Ring of Twilight Shadows. So I need to make more bronze bars first. Bronze bars. So 16 more copper. I don't have any tin. And then heavy stone I can do from 110 to 130. And I've got coarse stone, and I've got a stack and a half of heavy stone. So I might be able to cheat a bit and use some of this coarse stone and make some statues. And that might get me a point or 2 more to cheat. But I'm going to need tin ore up the wazoo now. So right now, the order that I have is 39 gold, 56 silver. Wow, crazy. Okay, so we're done with that. Let's go back to my jewel crafting. So I can make core stone statues. I'm going to try to do that and use up this core stone. I don't know I'm going to need core stone in the future. It doesn't say anything about it, so... It doesn't say anything about core stone. So that's good. Maybe I might be able to scam a point out of this. Because I'm at 102 jewel crafting. And then I can make 2 more rings of silver mite, and that would allow me to get 2 more points. If I can get 1, yeah, I didn't get 1 point, damn it. If I got 1 point from those statues, it would have been good. Okay, silver ring of might. Do I have to make those later on? No. So that's going to give me 2 more rings. The silver bars are going to give me 2 more rings. And I don't need silver for anything else. So that's good. So any silver I get, I'll make those rings of might. Okay, and then I got gloom band. I can make 3 gloom bands. Do we have to make gloom bands at all? No, but gloom bands are yellow. So I might get a point or 2. So I'll try to make 1. Well, I can still use shadow gems for them, so I could change gloom band instead of making Ring of Twilight Shadows. But I think the reason why you're making Ring of Twilight Shadows is because they're like Abyss Ring. You know, they're like Stam Int, level 23. So I'm 105 now jewel crafting, so I might be able to get another point or 2. We'll see. Maybe I can learn another recipe that'll get me higher. Because it says from 100 to 110, you make Ring of Twilight Shadows, which only takes 2 shadow gem, 2 bronze bars. Right? But I've got another pattern that does the same thing. Gloom Band, which gives me 2 settings and 2 oh, I see. The bronze settings you want to keep for... actually, I don't need to keep bronze settings. I can use them up. I've got 20 left. Do I need bronze settings for anything else? No. So I can use up those bronze settings and make another gloom ring and 2 more gloom rings, and that'll give me 107 jewel crafting. Okay, jade ring. Nice. Okay, so 1 more recipe. Oh, train. So my next level, if I go P and I go here, shows me, doesn't show me trade skills at all. So if I can get a couple more of these, what else do I have? Maybe I can buy some silver bars, because silver bars might be cheap, and I can make a couple of rings of silver mite, and that would get me to the 110. So let's see if I can get some silver bars. Silver bar. Silver bars oof, are super expensive. Actually, they're not. 82 silver for a silver bar? So I bought 4 silver bars instead. So we're gonna cheat a little bit on the guide, and we're gonna use some silver to get us some points. Pretty expensive for a silver bar though, 86 silver. But you know what? It'll get me to 110, and it'll get me to the next level of items. So when I get to 110, then 110 to 130, I need heavy stone. So that means heavy stone comes from iron. And that means I can go farm iron instead. I won't need to farm copper or bronze anymore. Because it says from 110 to 130, you just need 110 to 130, you just need heavy stone. So we're going to, and it's guaranteed points too. Actually, gloom bands, I am going to make 2 of those. And cross my fingers, I get 2 points. Okay, that's 1 point. Two points. So Ring of Silver Might, I need 2 more bars. Shit. I'm 1 point short, so I'm going to need 2 more silver bars. So 2 more silver bars, and I'll be at 110. So I'll cheat the guide a little bit, you know. And then from 110 to 130 is just heavy stone, so it'll be good. Johnny Hammer. Silver bar. 1, 2. Actually, let's see how much these rings go for. They sell for 39 silver. So we got 36.99 silver. 36.98. I'm gonna cheat a little bit. Oops. 36 silver, 0.98 copper. Okay, both of those are posted. Now let's see. 45 silver a piece. This add-on makes it really easy to post, man. That's cool. Oh, I got to click it from this list. Okay, now I understand. Duh. So I can't post these stone statues. They're soulbound. Okay, that's why it wouldn't go. So what about this? That's actually pretty good. The way that add-on works. It's pretty good. I really don't like 10-minute buffs, man. On Paladins, worst thing they ever did was give Paladins 10-minute buffs. Did I buy the silver bars? I did. I gotta go to the mailbox. Oh, look, I had a silver bar in that one. I only need to buy 1. Crap. Silo, where'd you go? He left Discord. Okay. So he must be raiding tonight. That's why he left Discord. I wonder where he is. I just typed it in chat just in case he's monitoring chat. Okay, so one more ring, and that will take me to 110. And then I just got to get stone. So I'll be logging off my paladin now and heading back over to my hunter. Then we're gonna see if we can prospect iron, but I have to get high enough to mine it before I can prospect it. Oh, mining trainer. I don't think I'm high enough, because if I'm only 102, I don't think I can do iron. Yeah, I can't. So in order to do iron, I have to be 125. So I'm going to have to do some mining. When me and Doc are leveling together again, I'm going to have to do some mining. But it's all good, boys. You did a good job. Got my jewel crafting to 110. Not bad from nothing. And it only cost me about 10 gold, maybe 10, 15 gold. Let's see. 20, I spent 6 gold, 43 this session. So 10 gold the last time, 6 gold, 43 this time, you know. And then I'm going to send this over to my bank alt. Actually, do I got one of those put in my ret set? Why would I put a spell hit ring in there? Am I stupid or what? One of these needs to go in this set. Good. Okay. Prot set has the, I don't need spell hit. I gotta change that ring out. This one. Holy set, and my holy set needs the second ring, which is the spell hit. I'm gonna put it in there. Okay, so that's done. All right, boys, we're good there. Maybe I should just vendor these stone thingies or whatever. I'm never going to use them. You basically just drop them on the ground, and they heal you for like 100 health or something like that. It's ridiculous. Like it says on the ground before you heal you for a short time before it fades, and the same thing with these. Don't need those. Okay. Done there, and my mage I can log out too, because I don't need him. And we're going to go back on Jagged, and now we're going to go for Iron. Okay, now I can full-time see chat. Oh, you're doing some finals. Okay. I thought you were raiding. That's okay. Good luck, man. I hope you pass them. You know what, guys? I'm going to take a 5-minute break. I'm getting hungry. And the thing about diabetes is when you're hungry, you got to eat as long as your sugar's good. So let me double check my blood sugar. Okay, a little bit longer. But I'm hungry now, so I'm going to eat. All right, I'm going to just take a quick intermission, guys. I'm going to go AFK for some food. Okay, I'll be right back, guys. Hey, boys, sorry I'm back. Just give me a second here. I gotta get my fucking headphones going again. There we go. I think so. Yep, they're working. Oh, they were. Okay, they're working. All right, I'm back, boys. The good thing is, I had a little bit of food, but it's not sufficient. Let's just say that. So what I need to do, the girlfriend's not here tonight, so I need to get myself some food. I mean, I could go upstairs and make some food, but it would take me too long while I'm streaming. So I have a couple of choices. Give me a second here. I'm looking at some pizza. I haven't had pizza for a while. Okay, so let's see. I get a choice. There's a couple different pizza places I really like to eat from. There's a couple that are okay, a couple that are decent, a couple that are really good, but a couple that are super expensive. So a pizza in Canada, for example, a regular pizza, a large pizza, used to cost like $10. Now it's like $15 plus tax, plus delivery and all this bullshit. So let's see. Let's see. I can get a pepperoni pizza. Let's see. Pepperoni and cheese. Chicken. Donair. What's Donair? Red onions, tomatoes, mozzarella cheese, Donair sauce. Nah, I'm not into that. No shawarma. Supreme, Canadian, super classic. Cheddar. That looks good. Spicy. Hot and spicy sausage. Well, now. Or I can go and get myself a panzerotti. I haven't had one of them in a while. 2 panzerottis are really good. Let's see. I like thick crust pizza too, not thin crust. They always try to sell you an upgrade, right? They have for bottled drinks. Let's see. Be nice if they had like Monster Zero Ultra, but I don't think they do. Coke, Sprite, and Nestea. I don't want any of that shit. They don't even have Coke Zero. And I got plenty of Coke Zero, so I don't need that. Let's see. So it's $15 for a pizza. That's without anything on the side or any dipping sauce or anything. It's like super expensive now, man. Let's see. So that's the funny thing about Ontario. By the time I mean, you don't have all my info. Okay, let's see. So I got to pay $4.25 for delivery. Wow. Yes, I do know how to use GatherMate 2, Joe. Yeah, you have to import the database file. So basically, there's a database file that you have to get from the same place you got GatherMate. So you look for GatherMate 2 data file, and you have to import that. So, and then when you go to activate GatherMate, you have to actually type GatherMate2/options. And it'll label, hang on, I'll show you, okay? Give me a second here, I'll show you. Just let me order my pizza, and then I will show you how to do it. Hang on a second. God damn it. Sites that make you go through 7,500 click boxes before you get what you need. Okay. Okay, so now I just got to wait for my food to come. So I'll show you how to do GatherMate, because I use it as well. Yep, I'll show you. Just give me a second. So you want to make sure when you got GatherMate 2 installed, okay, you want to make sure you have it actually installed and working, okay? I have it installed, and then you see I have a GatherMate 2 data file. See that? You have to make sure you get the add-on and the data file. So you get GatherMate 2, and then you search for GatherMate 2 data. Now there's two different data files. There's a retail data file and a classic data file. You want to get the one for TBC Classic, obviously. Okay? Yeah, so you tell me where you're at, and I'll tell you how to fix it. So basically, once you've got GatherMate installed, you should see a little icon on your map. I have an add-on that keeps everything sort of lined up. You see I have everything that pops up? So give me a second here, GatherMate. Okay. So you tell me when you're here. So all I did was I went to my interface here. I'll show you again. I went to interface, like I hit my escape key. I went to interface, then I clicked add-ons, and then I clicked GatherMate 2. So you should have GatherMate 2 there. Hang on, let me get rid of this stupid text too. So you should have the GatherMate 2 add-on here, okay? Let me know when you got that far. Joe, you know what? You should pop into my Discord. Don't worry, I don't stream people in my Discord out to stream. So if you want to jump in my Discord, I can tell you how to do it. There's my Discord. So if you want to jump on my Discord, I can tell you how to do it. Or if you want to watch it on stream, I can tell you how to do it over stream too. It doesn't matter to me. Okay, I'll wait to hear back from you because I haven't heard anything from you, Joe. I'll just continue on. Let me know when you're ready. Oh, okay. So you found the import option. So once you get here and you go to GatherMate 2, you have an import option, right? So you see this? You have to click GatherMate 2 data, and then there's a button here. You see that? If you click import, it's going to import whatever expansion data you want, right? So you can say expansion data only or auto import. I've got it set up for everything. So mining, treasure, gas clouds, fishing, and you can import it all at the same time. And I just set it to merge with my existing database or overwrite. It doesn't matter. You can do either or. And then once you click import, it imports the data file. What little icon on the minimap? This one? You're not going to have it on the minimap. You have to go back, hit escape, and go to interface. You got it? Okay, good. So now once you click on import, you'll get the data file, and it'll import the data file. And then when you go to your minimap, you should have a button that says GM2 nodes, like this. And if you click on it, it'll show the nodes. It'll show all of the mining nodes. And then when you pass near a node on the minimap, it'll actually appear on your minimap. Okay, good. I'm glad I could help you, dude. Okay, so we got to go get some iron. There is tin here, and iron is up here. So we're going to go here. Nice, dude. Congrats. I'm glad I could help you. I know GatherMate is not the most intuitive add-on in the world, but it actually works really well. It works really well if you got it set up correctly. I mean, even I don't play around with a lot of the advanced options for GatherMate because GatherMate, you can actually have it show on the minimap. You can show world map, minimap, icons, blah, blah, blah. You can bind it to a key if you want. I don't bother. You can go minimap icon scale, so you can change the size of a node. See this little green box here? If I change this, you see the nodes. You can expand or shrink them down. The size. You can. I always max out the tracking distance to 240 yards because that's how big your world view is, 240 yards. And then if you want, if you're only doing mining, you can filter out whatever type of mining you want. You can select none and it turns it all off, or you can select all. So for example, I just want iron, tin, gold, and iron, silver, copper, and iron right now. That's all I want, and mithril, okay? So if I want those ones, and I click OK, it only shows those nodes on the map. Now look, you see? It only shows the nodes that I want to track. That's it. Which is actually really good. So if you're farming iron, you don't want to know about copper and tin and all that. You just rather click on iron. And then it only shows you the iron nodes. Because I'm pretty much going after everything, everything low level right now, I'm not going to show thorium. I'm not going to show, other stuff that I don't need. Because a lot of times when you're farming, you only want to look for the stuff that you want. So also, for example, if I go back to GatherMate and I go filters, I don't want herbalism. So I'm going to say select none, right? Or I can say when tracking. You can also change it to say when tracking. Like treasure, I wanted to find all the treasure. Fishing, I don't care. So I go select none. Gas clouds, right now, I don't care. So I can select none, but I'll leave it on. And herbs, I don't have herbs on this tune. So I turn it off. So right now, if I go back to the minimap, it only shows me what I'm tracking. Now these green boxes are nodes that I've never discovered. So sometimes they'll show up like that, right? But anyway, you get the gist of it. And you'll see on my minimap, all the red circles, iron, gold, copper, it only shows those. Now, the previous add-on, the Blizzard API used to allow it to change colors when you were looking for a specific node, right? It doesn't do that anymore. The API blocks it, which kind of sucks. But originally, those nodes, you could change it to say when it was about to pop, it would be green. If it was just picked by somebody, it would be red. And you see, it's only showing iron and silver and stuff. So there's a silver node. No, I'm going to mine it. And then there's another node over here, mithril. So the other thing is, you can set up a profile for each tune. So I can call this one Jagged Arrow. And then click OK. And now this tune will only use this profile that I set up, right? So if you have a guy that's only an herbalist, you make an herbalist profile for him, right? And you can lock the database. You can delete specific nodes if you want. You can delete the entire base. You can clean up the radius. Radius where duplicate nodes should be removed. So I can say, okay, if there's any duplicate nodes, delete them, right? It's actually a really very intuitive add-on. It works really well. But it's actually really good, really good. The other one that I used to get was called Gatherer. I think that doesn't work now. I don't think anybody supports Gatherer, but GatherMate they do. So I'm really after iron, but I'll pick mithril and I'll pick silver. And even if true silver popped up, I'd mine that too. Now, the nodes that are green are nodes that I've never mined. But as you see, as I get closer, they appear and show you what was there originally. It's gone now. Somebody mined it. But it shows you what was there last. You know? Like this green node, you'll see that is really bright red. That means someone just mined it. And the dark red ones and the purple ones are chests. But you can see these dark ones. That means that, like the real bright one means somebody just mined it. So I just keep going around and see if there's any more nodes. See, there's another one right there. It's another mithril node if I can get to it. Oh, there's another one back there too. So I'll get this one. I got to keep an eye on my order too, because those guys will they'll deliver it with contact this delivery, but not say anything. So there's a paladin there, level 23 paladin, that's going for that went for that node. So I'll let her have it. I don't care. I just want mithril or tin or copper or, you know, anything. Then I'm going to go in the middle here and check the nodes in the middle. Just in case. See, there's an herb there, and I'm not tracking herbs now, so I turned off herbs, so they're not showing, which is good. But why these ones? Oh, there's a tin vein right there. Nice. I'll take that. Yeah, no problem, dude. No problem. Anytime. If you got a question about add-ons, especially ones that I use, I'm more than happy to help you out. No problem. I know sometimes add-ons can be painful, and I use so many, right? Like I use so many. People are like, how come you use so many add-ons? And I'm like, well, there are add-ons for farming, there are add-ons for raids, there are add-ons for dungeons, there are add-ons for everything, pretty much. But I have a ton of add-ons. Like this one here shows what I'm doing. So when you're watching the stream, you can't really see it. It's behind me. Actually, I should move that. Hang on a second. Let me just unlock this. And I'll move this over here. Oops, not wrong one. Wrong. That one is not action mirroring frame. That's the other one. One sec here. I have two. I have the one that pops up here. So there's one that pops up here called action mirroring frame. When I'm in combat, when I shoot, it actually shows what I'm shooting. And then there's another one that I use right here called timelines. Just give me a second. I got too many, dude. Too many. Too many, and it doesn't appear there. There it is. Spell timelines. So if I unlock this frame here, I'll move it over here. You guys will be able to see it now. I'll move it over here. That should actually be here. Okay, so now if I go to mine, you'll see over here on this side, it shows that I'm mining in the duration. It doesn't tell what I'm getting, it just shows the action. So normally I don't have my camera here where you're looking at it. I usually have it over on, I usually have my camera over here or in the corner here. But recently I've been putting it here because people want to see my action bars. They want to see my stats, which are kind of cut off here. Let me pull this up a bit. And they want to see my my damage meter and my threat meter. So that's why I kind of moved in the middle here. Because really underneath where my camera is just my bag bar and my mini menu, right? So, and I think it's better to have me here because I'm a little bit out of the way. You know, I'm not blocking off that side of the screen, or I'm not blocking off that side of the screen, you know? Anyway, so now you can see spell timeline shows what this shows what I'm doing. And it also shows my rotation. And this little box right here is called action mirroring frame. An action mirroring frame, what it does is it shows you what I'm doing. So what rank of auto shot, what rank of multi-shot, what rank of heal. So if I use Hunter's Mark, for example, if I mark this target, it shows rank 4, Hunter's Mark. You see? So it's actually very useful when you're streaming, so you don't have to explain. Like a lot of people say, oh, what's your rotation? What do you do? Why are you doing this? Well, you can see what I'm doing. It shows you. So you don't have to ask those questions, right? Lazanta actually gave me this add-on. One of his mods, Woblite, made it for him. And Woblite still makes it. So I suggest if you ever use it, you go and give the guy some support. He's a really cool guy. Since Lazanta's not streaming anymore, Woblite, you know, he's an add-on maker, and I sub to him. He's a pretty good guy. And I give him all the credit where credit's due. You know, every time I tell people about the add-ons that he makes, I tell them about it. Okay, I don't think there's much ore down here. So I think I'm going to go up into Desolus. See if we can find some ore there. Actually, I could go along this path too. I'm down here right now. I could actually go up here and go along this path and get the ore up there. Yeah, so let's do that first. Because I know in Desolus, it's pretty spread out. The ore is really spread out. And here it might be easier to get ore just going up and down the mountain. One thing about Canadian pizza delivery, their pizzas are really good. But dude, like I know, like one of the pizza places I order from is usually 30 minutes are free. They changed it now. It's not 30 minutes anymore. It's 45 minutes. And I'm like, well, your motto is 30 minutes are free. Why did you change it? You know? Oh, it's 40 minutes are free now. It says, guaranteed to be at the front door of your apartment or lobby 40 minutes or it's free. Now, if that guy's not here in 40 minutes and I place my order at 10:18, so if he's here 5 minutes late, that's on him. The driver has to pay for it. That's on him. I always tell him, hey, dude, your tip is included, but you still got to pay for it. I mean, I'll still give him if he has to buy the pizza, I'll still give him a cash tip, you know. You know, if he's late, I'll still tip him. But I'm not going to pay for the pizza. It's completely free. That's a back door to go up to the Horde base. So yeah, we got to go out here. Okay. But yeah, dude, anytime you need help, you know, it's all good. You know what the funny thing is, though? A lot of people my age, I'm 55. A lot of people my age, they don't even know how to use a cell phone. And I'm like, and they tell me, oh, I can't learn, I'm too dumb, whatever. I'm like, well, you're only dumb because you think you're dumb. You know, you have to learn to do by doing. So my motto in life was learn to do by doing. You have to do it to learn it. Oh, I don't know how to sew. Well, do it and then learn how to do it, right? Or I don't know how to fly a plane. Okay, well, you won't know how to fly a plane until you take training and learn how to fly, right? Like there's no excuse. So when people, like when Silo says to me, oh, I don't know how to do that, man, or this is a pain in the butt, or whatever, I'm like, dude, just fucking do it, you know? Like when my kids come to me and say, Dad, I need you to come down to my place because I don't know how to do this, or I'm like, just do it, you know? Like go to Google or go to YouTube, watch a video and learn how to do it. I get a kick out of people that ask me how to teach them how to use cell phones. I'm like, come on, man. Seriously? You don't know how to set up a cell phone. Like my brother, he uses a flip phone. He has no technical mind whatsoever. But money, the guy knows money. He knows how to make money from stone. He can make money. He's a multimillionaire. but he doesn't know how to turn on or set up a cell phone. And I'm like, whoa. Deals in multi-million-dollar contracts, but can't use a cell phone. Stuff. Anyway, we're getting some ore here. We're getting some iron, copper and iron and tin. And so this is actually a good place to get ore. Let's see how many people are here. Oops. I'm the only one. Let's go 30 to 70. 2 people in this whole zone. Too funny, man. Like Man Creek tonight on Fridays, Man Creek is all about raiding. And don't forget, it's AV long weekend this weekend. So that starts, I don't know, maybe at midnight, I think, or maybe it's already started. So probably a lot of people are PvPing right now in Alterac Valley. Now, mind you, if Doc was doing it, I'd do it with him. I don't want to go PvP by myself. It's boring PvPing by yourself. But if you can get a 5-man group or a 10-man group or a 20-man group to go PvP, dude, it gets so fun. There's a gold vein there. Hang on a second, I gotta have a look. This is bullshit. Where's my eagle eye? There it is. How the are you going to get to this ore? How do you get to this ore? There's no way up there that I can see. I'm going to try though. I mean, there could be a path over here, but I doubt it. But we're gonna check it out. I mean, maybe there's a jump path to get to it. Oh, there's a little ledge here. Maybe I can get. Yeah, I can get to it from here. Sweet. But I was like, how the hell am I going to get up there? And it's gold though, and I need gold for my jewel crafting. Two hits. That's the problem with gold in this game. It's like gold is rare, and you only get 1 or 2 hits. Just like true silver and you know, some other ores like that are really hard to get. And when a node pops, you only get 1 or 2 hits. Just gonna check the status of my pizza. Still preparing. Good song. John Cougar Mellencamp. Love this song. God bless you. For years and years. No, I never was a sinner. Tin. This is what I need, boys. Tin is the priority. And a lot of people are worried about down here, the Alliance down there. The guys are like level 55. I'm not worried about it. If there's an ore vein there, I'm going to go get it. And the good thing is the red circles, if you've never mined that node, it stays as a red circle. But if you've mined that node before, it appears as an ore. So if it's silver or if it's gold or if it's whatever, you know. So this node here doesn't exist because I've never seen it. It's never spawned. Ain't no new news here. Perfectly clear. Now, I bet you any money if I went closer to this base, the Alliance guards here would spawn level 60s. Or 55 elites at least. But I don't want to taunt them if I don't have to. And these guys will only aggro 65 elite flight master. Yikes. They won't aggro unless you go close to them. and I won't go close to them, so not worry about it. The only add-on you've ever used is Questy. Well, there's a lot of them you need, dude. Especially if you're going to be raiding and farming and other things. You want to make sure that, you know, I mean, I try to keep my add-ons down. If I'm using an auction house add-on, I try to use only one at a time. If I'm using a questing item, I always use Questy because in Classic, it's the only one that really works. But in retail, I used to use one called Quest Master or something. I forget what it was. But it automatically used to track all the quests, and only the quests that you wanted would pop up like in your quest thing here, and it would announce it to you. It would say, this portion's done, this portion's done, and when it's done, it says, this quest is completed. You know, and it would say to you like in orc voice or a gnome voice, you know, stuff like that. So that was actually pretty good. I like that, but it doesn't work in Classic at all. And then there's some other add-ons that I like there's a couple of bar add-ons, and there's a couple of weak auras that work in retail really well that don't work in Classic. But it's okay. Okay, so I went around that whole place, and there was only like a couple of pieces of ore in there. So not really a good place to farm. So we'll go back down and around. What we'll do is we'll go back down here. I'll go in here and check to see if there's any tin in that mine where all the you know, take candle dudes are. You know, what are they called again? Cobalts. Yeah, my favorite add-on of all is this one. This is Bartender. Because Bartender lets you customize your bars. Like, you see these 2 bars over here? Those are part of Bartender. I mean, you get 2 bars like that on the Classic UI, and I like the bars over here for the Classic UI, but I put all my trade skills here and tracking, stuff that I don't normally use, you know? And then I like having multiple bars because, as you can see, every one of my bars is full with talents and abilities. Like my Viper Sting and my Steam Taunt controller, which is normally up here. My Steam Taunt controller, when I'm actually dungeoning, is up here. And each of those is a key. Like I use tilde, VGB, THJ, my 2 brackets, and my slash key, and then my number pad, and then this is my function keys, and this is my numbers 1 to 9, and then I have 0, period, and page down there. You know, so I have a really weird layout, but it works for me because I'm left-handed by default, but when I play WoW nowadays, I play with the right hand. Like when I'm at work, when I'm working, my mouse is in my left hand, which is on the right to you guys. So my left hand. And then when I'm gaming, I use the right hand. Well, I can play with the left hand, but now I've gotten so used to playing with the right hand, I play with the right hand. And when I'm in a dungeon, I use my arrow keys. Oh, hang on a sec, got a phone call. Be right back, guys. My food's here. Okay, boys, I'm back. Sorry about that. Sorry about the delay there. Hang on, my mic is a little high. Get that out of the way. Oh God. A lot of times people ask me why. Sorry, people ask me why I don't eat on stream. From a very old-fashioned family. Hang on a second. Got to make sure my sound's working. And I'm not getting any earbud sound, so I think they died. Okay. Let me swap them out. Hopefully these ones are charged. See you in a minute. Okay, I'm only getting one ear. So what I was saying was, I got to change my headphones again. They didn't charge, which kind of sucks. I've got like so many different pairs, and one of them doesn't like to charge, man. The left one doesn't like to charge for some reason, which is really weird. Anyway, I got another set. And I use voice meter. Now, is my music stopped? I think my music stopped. When the headphones died and I pressed the button on the side, they stopped the music. So apologies for that. Anyway, one of the main reasons I don't eat on stream is I'm from an old-fashioned Catholic family, and my parents didn't believe with people eating with their hands. So as I grew up, I was discouraged to eat with a knife and a fork. So it stuck. And to this day, when I get pizza, people like to fold pizza up or eat it, whatever. My kids, I let them do whatever they want, but I still eat it with a knife and a fork. And people are like, why do you do that? I mean, you're an adult, you can do whatever you want. And I said, well, I'm just so used to doing it now. It's just my preferred way of doing it. But it takes me, like, to eat 2 slices of pizza, it took me, 10 minutes? Because I had cut it up and I eat it piece by piece, right? And chew it. I make sure I chew it up well and then swallow it. Plus, being diabetic, I can't have more than 2 pieces. So I have 2 pieces, and then I'm the kind of person that if the cheese gets cold, I won't eat it. I don't care how good it is. As soon as the pizza goes cold, I can't reheat it. I don't like it reheated. Never did. So I got to make sure I'm in there first, because once my kids and her kids and my girlfriend get to it, there's none left for me. So when I do order pizza, I tell them, okay, there's pizza here or whatever, but I take 2 slices right away and I'm done because of that. However, they're not here tonight, so it's just me. So I've got I ordered a, big, large pizza, and I ate 2 slices and the rest of it sitting on my counter in the box. So when they come home, they'll have something to eat because they don't mind eating it cold. And my son will eat it the next day. He doesn't give a shit. My daughter will eat it cold. I can't eat it cold, man. It turns me off. It's like coagulated cheese. It's like nasty to me. But anyway, that's just me, I've always been like that. Now, there's only one pizza in the world that I will eat cold, and that's Bernie's Bakery pizza from when I was back home when I was a kid. Because it was mostly tomato sauce. So their pizza is different. It's not like traditional pizza where you have cheese on top, whatever. They put cheese on it, but they grate the cheese and they put it on top afterwards. They don't actually, the whole top of the pizza is not cheese. It's cooked with just tomato sauce and veggies and whatever else. And then after it's cooked, they put the cheese on top, and they just sprinkle it on top, right? So it's completely different. And that pizza I can eat cold because I don't have any problem with it, because I always order without the cheese. I like it just with the tomato sauce and just with the veggies and stuff. So when I get that pizza, when I go back home on vacation, I always order, they come in what they call quarters. So think of a quarter like a small pizza, right? But they're square instead of round. So I order 4 quarters, and that lasts me like a week. you know, and the good thing about it is it doesn't get hard. It doesn't, you know, get coagulated or whatever because there's no cheese on top of it, right? So you can reheat it. You can eat it cold. You can do whatever. And that pizza is the only pizza I will ever eat cold. You know, it's the only one I've ever liked cold. And I prefer it cold because hot, it tastes good hot, but it's kind of runny because it's like all real tomatoes on top, right? Like not the tomato slice. It's all like mushed up tomatoes, but they're real tomatoes. So it's like a tomato sauce almost. But again, because of my diabetes, I can only have 2 slices. So I have to take a quarter. You get like what they call a quarter, and you cut that in 4 pieces, and I can have half of a quarter. And each piece is like that big, you know, square. So I can eat 2 of those, and I'm good. So that's why the entire pizza lasts me a whole week, because I eat 2 for lunch, 2 for dinner, you know, 2 the next day, and an entire pizza has 4 quarters, which is 16 slices, right? So it lasts me quite a while. Anyway, that was a long, drawn-out story talking about pizza that, you know, most people be like, this guy eats it with a knife and fork. He's nuts. Even that pizza I eat with a knife and fork, you know. It's just ingrained into my psyche, let's just say. Now, my kids were small. I would lose my shit if they were eating with their fingers, you know, because my parents would lose their shit on me. And as they got older, I'm like, okay, you can do what you want. You got to clean yourself up. I don't have to clean you, you know. If I don't have to clean up after you, then you can do whatever you want. You got to clean yourself. And I can't get to the door. I'll tell you one thing, though. The pizza makes me hot, man. I'm sweating. Spicy. Spicy. It makes me sweat. Like, the temperature's gone up in here like 10 degrees because of that. That window now. Go back to this window. Now I can see chat and I can see the rest, everybody else, and, you know, whoever else is here and stuff now. And if anybody joins, I can see the bot now too, so that's good. There's 2 pieces of ore here. Well, I got 2 veins. I got a tin and a copper. I'll get the tin first. Yeah, Joe, it'll take time to get a feel for the rest of the add-ons. I mean, I should have addressed that comment 10 minutes ago, but you only put in add-ons when you need more information. Yeah, and like I said, everybody else has their own way of doing it. I personally, you know, I can't pick up a pizza and eat it in my hands. When I was a kid, I used to hate to get stuff on my hands. I used to hate to get sticky. So that's probably another reason. I've had ketchup on mashed potatoes before, and it's not bad. I prefer real butter, but I've had ketchup on mashed potatoes, and people look at me funny when I put ketchup on my eggs. I'm like, I love ketchup on my eggs. You know, Kraft Dinner macaroni and stuff like that. When I was a kid, I used to cover that stuff in ketchup, mix it all up, and eat it. My mom used to call it red macaroni. Red macaroni, because mine would be red. It would all be red. It wouldn't be yellow. It was funny. But I preferred it. I love, and it has to be, like, to be honest, when I was a kid, I wouldn't eat any ketchup at Heinz. But since Heinz pulled out of Canada and went back to the US and closed all their stores here, I don't buy their ketchup anymore. I buy a company called French's. They're an American company, but they're based in Ontario. And I buy their ketchup now, and it's really good. It's got a little bit of a sweet taste to it. It's a little bit more sweeter than Heinz, but it's actually pretty good too. Yeah, I mean, it just depends, dude. I've eaten ketchup on mashed potatoes. I've eaten ketchup on eggs. I've eaten ketchup on, like, I've even had ketchup. I love, like, I still to this day, real maple leaf bologna. Real maple leaf bologna, you know, the wax kind that comes in the big wax tube. I love to fry that shit and cook it up and dip it in ketchup and eat that stuff to this day, man. I mean, I'm not allowed to have it, obviously. I haven't had it in years, but if someone said, hey, would you like some fried bologna? Like back home when I go back east, a lot of people do that. And I'm like, yeah, I'll take some fried bologna, sure. I can only have 1 slice because it's so freaking greasy, but it's still good. Red macaroni, yeah, because mine, I used to put so much ketchup in it and mix it all up, it would be red. And my mom, I wasn't a big fan of spaghetti sauce when I was a kid because it used to be messy. It used to get all my face, and I hated it. So my mom would put ketchup in the pasta. She would give me pasta, but she would put ketchup in it, and I mix it all up, and I eat it just like red macaroni, you know, pretty much. But if you ever do it, if you ever make macaroni, like real macaroni and cheese, put some ketchup in it, man. Try it. It's fucking great. And then you'll say to me, God, I should have been doing this for years. Because if you like ketchup on your potatoes, then you'll love ketchup on macaroni. If you like macaroni. I love macaroni. I mean, I don't eat very much of it because its salt content is super high. And as diabetic, you got to watch that too. But every once in a while, man, I'll get some fresh macaroni pasta and I'll make it. And I'll cover it in ketchup and I'll eat it. I love it. Dude, I can't believe that I haven't gotten that many ore veins here. Try it, dude. Try ketchup on your eggs, too. If you like eggs, like I love scrambled eggs with ketchup. It's amazing. And I use, I don't use salt because I'm diabetic, but I use something called no salt. It's basically potassium. That's what it is. And because you need so much potassium in your blood, I actually put it on. It tastes just like salt. It tastes identical to salt, but it's not NaCl, it's potassium, right? There's a difference. So it's diabetic safe because it's literally just, I think, 1 electron different than salt, you know, but it's potassium instead, like you would get in bananas or whatever. And that's how I get my potassium is I eat that on all my food, right? So that works too. My daughter loves to put ketchup and pepper and shit on pizza. I can't do that. On pizza, I can't do it. I really like the taste of real pizza. Yeah, me too. And people love, like, for example, I love making French toast, and I have French toast with maple syrup. And then what I'll do is I'll roll my sausages in the maple syrup, and then I'll put ketchup on top of them and eat them like that too. That's also very good. Like, maple syrup on your sausage is really good. And then what I'll do is I'll poke holes in my sausage. I'll poke holes and I'll roll it in ketchup. And then, I'll take it with a fork and I'll roll it in the ketchup and I'll eat it. It's so good. Again, something else I can't have a lot of, but every once in a while, I'll get a nice breakfast and I'll cook up some fresh sausages and, once in a while. It's like a treat. Like on Christmas morning, I can't have a lot of sugar, like no candy or anything like that. So I'll have that instead. And it's okay to have it once, a month or twice a month or whatever. And then every weekend I reward myself with like food, so like I'll have pizza once a week. I can have pizza, but I can't eat the whole pizza, but I can eat 2 slices, right? So in order to keep my blood sugar in the right range, if I eat a whole pizza, my blood sugar will probably be 30 because the crust is bread and bread is carbohydrates and carbohydrates is sugar, right? I've tried pizza that has no unleavened crust and stuff like that, like gluten-free and shit. It tastes like cardboard. You might as well just eat the box the pizza came in because it tastes about the same. So I will not do that, but I will limit the amount of pizza I eat. Dude, I'm getting lots of copper again. I got a stack in a bit, some tin. It's good. Yeah, dude, there's a lot of food out there. You know what I had one time? And this is going to blow your mind, okay? I love, I don't know if you ever heard of Heinz salsa ketchup. Have you ever had that? They actually make salsa that tastes like ketchup. And Heinz makes it. And hang on a second, see if I can. Heinz chili ketchup. That's what it's called. It's chili. They call it chili, but it's basically salsa. If you pour it out, it's vegetables and everything. It's really chunky. I like that too on my breakfast. Like if I have tacos or whatever, I'll put that on instead of tomato sauce or sliced tomatoes. I'll have that instead because that really tastes good. So that's something else when I get bored of just having regular ketchup sometimes. Yeah, it's really good. It's really good. It tastes like a barbecue sauce with salsa in it, you know, sort of thing. But if you try it on, like, for example, when I have a cheese omelet, I'll smear that stuff all over it. And it really tastes good. It's a little darker and it's a little bit zestier than ketchup. It's not as sweet. But when you're looking for savory, it's actually really good. Really good. So it's a good alternative. If you try it, you'll be like, okay, it's not as good as ketchup, but it's different. And it actually tastes pretty good. So once in a while, I don't have that all the time, but once in a while, like when I have I love cheese omelets. The girlfriend makes me fresh cheese, like real cheese, not processed, real cheese omelet. And she'll make it with the farm eggs. She has chickens, so she brings down her farm eggs and she'll make me, you know, scrambled eggs at that. And then I'll cover it in that salsa. It's so good, man. I mean, real salsa works too. If you have real salsa, it's just as good. But I prefer the Heinz one because the Heinz one still tastes a little bit like ketchup to me because I love ketchup. But it also has that added kick of having spicy salsa or chili salsa because it's pretty hot. It's pretty spicy. Not super hot, but hot enough where you go, whoa, that's got some heat to it, you know? I normally wouldn't come in here, but I'm coming in to get the tin. And you can see there's only 1 or 2 veins in here. Oh, you got a moss agate. Yeah, I mean, you don't have to try it. Oh, I got a caster casting at me. And I resisted, so. You're seriously not casting at me. You're seriously not casting at me. Get out of here. You believe that? You no take tin. And we're going to go over here. Oh, look at this guy, look. Come on, give me some weapon skill. Thank you. I got another point on my daggers. Kill this guy too. Ore is above me. Oh, there's a chest here. Now we're going to have to kill this guy. If I don't kill this guy, he's going to aggro. It's in the chest. Actually, I should shift open it just to make sure it doesn't auto-loot. Because if there's stuff in here for lobies, I don't want to take it. You know, oh, it auto-looted anyway. Crap. Bread. Some gray shield piece of shit. And a banana. Guys aren't doing too good with the mining, are you? If you got a banana and some bread in your chest. Look how many mobs are down here. Can you say hyperspawn much? Oh, somebody was doing the quest down here, that's why. Here, I'll drop an explosive trap and that'll finish the boys off. Yeah, run, boys, run, 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 run. I won't kill you. I'll kill you faster if you run. Attaboy. Oh, I'm still in combat. What did they drop? Anything? Just copper? Dog shit. Oh, I missed a digger. This is an escort. Yeah, try it, dude. Okay, I got a shitty ass fucking mace, piece of garbage. Another shitty ass mace, pair of boots, cloth. I got 3 more stone. Dog shit. I'm still loot. Do I do the escort? What do I get for it? Okay, we'll get the mysterious ore from Piznik. Got a trap down. Normally I wouldn't do this quest, but I'm here. Might as well try, right? Come on. I'm watching your back, Piznik. I'm watching your back, buddy. Just go ahead and do the mining. I just got to keep putting traps down because if I don't, I'm going to disappear. I think all these guys I killed were the actual guys for that quest. So somebody probably did the quest and vanished like a rogue and left all these mobs standing here. Come on, buddy. How long does it take to mine the ore? I mean, come on. He works for the venture company. Now I know why. Look out. It sounds like there's more of them. Oh, by the way, guys, it's 11:20, man. I'm already 20 minutes over my normal stream time. But because it's a weekend, you know, I'll go to midnight. Usually I stream from 6 to 11. But yeah, get yourself some red macaroni, dude. Red macaroni is good. Or my daughter used to call it pischetti because she couldn't say spaghetti. So she'd say pischetti, pischetti. Yeah, I think this quest is like bugged. I think this quest is bugged because this guy isn't doing his job. There goes my trap. When do I get misdirect? There they come. He did. Come on, buddy, hurry up. Yes, dude. Have a good night, and thank you for coming in, Joe. I appreciate it, man. Have a good one. I understand RL before game life, right? I'll see you in the next one, dude. Monday night, 6 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. It's all good, man. Thank you for hanging out. I appreciate it. Oh my goodness, I got hiccups now. I think this quest is bugged, or it's based on time. Either one. Yep. Oh, there's another guy respawned right here. Done. There we go. All right. Got to take it to Zix. That I can do. That I can do. He's on the way out anyway, so no big deal. See if there's any rare spawns in here. Never know, I might get an item from my paladin. Look at this guy. Die. Can't believe these guys are aggroing on me, man. They're like 30, 40, 50 levels lower than me, and they're still aggroing. have a fire trap. I'm not going to waste my time mealing you down. It's weird they didn't aggro me. So now you know what my aggro radius is. It's approximately about 4 or 5 yards. Because those guys, they aggroed while I was walking next to them in a tunnel, and I was less than 5 yards away, so. And I gotta keep my eye out for moats too, because sometimes when you see moats out here, I keep forgetting I have a moat extractor. You know? So once in a while you gotta remember, hey, you're an engineer, you might have a moat extractor. Floating wreckage. Why is it's not there? I turned off the fishing tracker, but it's still showing it. Okay, so there's no ore here, so we're gonna get out of here. I think the goblins have mined, and oh, I spoke too soon. There's a there's a copper ore here. I'm gonna say I spoke too soon. The goblins mined this whole place out, cut down all the trees, but they obviously missed this piece of copper. So yeah, tonight is Farming Friday, boys. Once in a while, I don't do it every Friday now, but once in a while I will do Farming Friday, and what I will do is spend the whole stream just farming materials for alts or for my main or whatever requires farming. Like one Friday I did nothing but knot hide leather because I needed a ton of knot hide leather to upgrade my leather working. Right now I'm working on my jewel crafting materials for my jewel crafter, which she already broke 110. So that's pretty good. Excuse me, you're in the way, thank you. I need more tin than copper, but I seem to be getting a lot more copper than tin. I only have 18 tin, which is not enough. So I'm gonna have to find a place that has lots of tin. So let me look up the farming guide. I think it's Hillsbrad. See. Let's see, tin. So they say the best place for tin and copper is in Hillsbrad or Arath. So we may end up heading off to Hillsbrad. You know what? Let's hearth back. Let's go back to Shatrath. I'm gonna get my mage on again, and we'll get him to port me to Undercity, and then we'll try to go to there to see what we can get. Actually, I don't need my mage because Shatrath has a portal to Undercity. But we will send this stuff, and let me repair too first. Okay. Okay, my engineering stuff is back in the mail, which is good. Right, and then we're gonna send all this stuff over to my paladin. Oh, I did get another. Oops. Send it all to Bobus. Oops, I missed giving the order to the guy. Shit. Okay, next time I'm up there, I'll have to go and do it. Is that soulbound? It's a quest item. Next time I'm in Hillsbrad or in the Stone Talon, I'll have to do it. But the bad thing is I don't have epic flying. I mean, if I get another epic flying mount, I think I'm going to give it to this hunter and not my orc, because even though my orc, I'm raiding on him and stuff like that, I think this hunter needs, he's going to need epic flying, because for mining engineering, especially in Wrath, he's going to need to have an epic mount, you know. A lot of people dying jumping off that stupid bridge up there, man. How do you die doing? I did that like once or twice, I think. What you got here? Trouble at Aachen, dude. Quest log's full. Okay. So now we're going to go to Undercity. In my log, by the way. Shards of the Fellvine. Oh, I still have to get the Reliquary of Purity. I have to do that in Dire Maul. Lathendris' Web in Dire Maul. I got to do that. I mean, I should be able to solo that. Okay, boys. So now we're going to head to Arathi, the hinterland, not the hinterlands, Arathi or Hillsbrad, just to see if we can find some tin there. And then I think at midnight we'll call it, boys. It'll be time to call the stream and time to head off to Betty by land for me. I think there is no Formula One race this weekend. If there was, it would have been announced. The mailbox. So what I need to do on this hunter is I need to get my engineering up to 340 to get the next level of spells. Actually, we'll go back down here. I never did like the layout of Undercity, man. I never liked it. Okay, we got to go to Terran Mill. I'm gonna do a little bit of farming there, and maybe when we get to you know, Arathi, we'll probably call it a night and, you know, park ourselves there. So I always wondered if this add-on is accurate, and it is. Look at flying speed on a flight pass is 433%. The fastest flying you get in game is 310. You know, I got 66 MB5, 18 MB5 while casting. My range miss is 6% miss because I only have 48 hit rating in my flying gear. My range attack speed is 2.4, which is correct because my weapon is 2.39. I have 110% haste, which is pretty good. Range hit is 3.4%. Range crit 13%. Range crit 17.91. Range DPS 215 DPS. So when I look at my damage meter, I should be doing 215 DPS minimum. That's without attack power bonuses and stuff. Range damage shows 546 DPS. So I do more than that. I do like 600 and change, I think. The good thing is on Jagged, I'm up to almost 450 gold. I've got a total of 2,966 gold on the server because I had to spend some, you know, today. So I need to get 6K gold to get another epic flyer. 6K. So either my jewel crafting better pay off, or you know, I better start making money. You know what? If I was doing GDKPs, it wouldn't be an issue. I'd be making money hand over fist, I'm thinking. As a carry, on my mage, I could carry people, you know, as part of a GDKP, but I don't like doing them. And I don't like being a part of them unless I know somebody, like if Doc or Storm or someone ran one, and I didn't have to have a buy-in, I'd probably do it. You know? I don't like the buy-in. I mean, some you don't have a buy-in, but you have to have a minimum amount of gold. So that was tin right away, which is good. That's a good sign. Go back to my mod viewer. There we are. Jack, I see you lurking. Are you auto-hosting me before you want to go to bed? Are you actually there? Because I didn't see you say hi in the channel, so you're probably hosting me, I wouldn't doubt. Pretty late for you, unless you're raiding on retail tonight. What I like about this is I can see the ore that's in the caves. I can see there's an iron deposit. Somebody just took the other one. It's funny, I haven't been here in this hunter. I haven't been anywhere in... Oh, rare spawn. Raga. That's the first time I've ever seen that cat. He looks a lot like Broken Tooth, except he's got a mane. Take it. I got a pair of cloth boots, 10 stam, 32 armor. Absolutely useless for me. Dalaran and Lordamir I just discovered. That's funny. We'll go up here and see if there's any ore. Oh, looks like we got some ore up here. Got some mithril. Still good. I'll be able to use that later on my paladin. Or yeah, on my paladin. I've got a ton of mithril ore in the bank on Jagged. Like a ton. Like probably 20, maybe 20 stacks, 10, 20 stacks, something like that. So I won't have to worry about mithril, that's for sure. No rares up here. Got an iron node. That's good. And so we don't get this grief mob attacking me, I'm going to put the trap down. We'll go and check that vendor and see if he's got anything on him worthwhile, because sometimes they do have good stuff on them. There's two. There's an engineering vendor over to my right, and there's this little goblin alchemist vendor here to see. Sometimes he has heal pots, sometimes he has mana pots, sometimes he has other stuff. Yeah, see, he has a mana pot. I could use mana pots. I don't have any, so I'll take that. It's only 4 silver. It would cost me like 10 silver in the auction house. And now we'll go check with the little engineering guy. Doot, doot, doot. And it's funny, there's absolutely no ore here. Oop, I spoke too soon. There's actually one iron node over here. I'm going to go up on this hill, and I'm going to put the trap down. Just, yep, this guy aggroed. Yep, it's okay, buddy. You go right ahead and stay in that trap as long as I mine this. Look at that. Another one came out of nowhere. We'll get some weapon skill off this guy. Yeah, backhand me all you want, buddy. Just die. See, that guy came up over the hill. He came from over across the hill, which blows my mind because, like I said, remember I told you about grief mobs and the aggro radius? Crazy. That guy came from all the way. There was a guy fighting here. So remember I told you about SOM aggro tables? So anybody in combat with a mob, any of the mobs around that mob will also be in combat. Yeah, I'm going to go in this mine here to check for ore too. See if there's anything in here, because sometimes we'll get some ore in here. Now, do you see how that mob didn't aggro me? Let me put my iron mode here. This guy is definitely going to aggro. I'm going to change back to Hawk. Told you he would aggro. Where's my monkey? It's weird how my aim shot doesn't kill these guys. Mithril. Citrine, nice. There's another ore over in the corner there. Over here, I think. Somebody walk that way. Walk that way, that a boy. That was actually 2 shots, not 1. Nope, there's no ore here. Okay, I thought there was one, but there's not. Right, now we'll go and see the little gnome over in the cage. Good place for a gnome is in the cage. My favorite gnome is the one that's in one of the villages in Zangromarsh. He's a prisoner and he's getting beat up by a female troll. And she says, if you can't repair stuff, we're gonna have to see how good you taste. Okay, so no recipes. So if you zoom in on that, it doesn't show any nodes there. And I didn't discover any of this, so I might as well just discover it all. Because sometimes there's ore along the outside. Grown bread. Oh, we got some more over here. Iron, that's good. Oh shit, I still got my food text up there. God damn, sorry boys. Lol. I had that up there for like an hour. I totally forgot about it. Sorry about that, boys. Didn't mean to keep that message up there. Oh, look, it's a rare. Good thing is I can shoot through the mountain. Knight's Gauntlets of Power. 22 attack power, not bad. Level 32. That'll go to my paladin. For her rat set. Should track hidden here. Anytime you see a rogue here, they're picking pockets. You know they're picking pockets. So what we're going to do is we're going to go back down this path here. I think this is where the Alliance base is, or the Horde base is, whatever. I think here is the Alliance base. And then, yeah, this is the Alliance one, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Yep, Alliance. Level 61 Elite. I've actually run up to those vendors before by mistake. You know, thinking they were the Horde vendor and fucking got owned. I mean, that was years ago, but, you know, I didn't realize there was two of them. And that's when I was playing Horde way back. See if there's any ore here. Lots of skins if you're a skinner. Best place to skin in Hillsbrad. There's probably a paladin in here. And it's a human warrior. But he's probably a miner because most human warriors are miners. And I don't see any ore in here, so no sense staying here. No sense staying here because it's just going to be full of Alliance players. This is a heavily played Alliance area if you're on a high pop Alliance server. But since Main Creek is like almost no Alliance, like maybe 1,000 Alliance. You know what? Let's check Round Pop. Let's bring this down. So let's just have a look at it. Yeah. 742 Alliance, 6,011 Horde, 6,753. There's your total Alliance. Now, logging, there's some Alliance logging. This goes by date, obviously. This is May 18th. As of May 18th, there's only 260 Alliance logging. 282 Alliance logging, you know. PvP leaderboards, obviously you can see that the Horde are dominated like crazy. So, yeah. So, we're going to continue on looking for ore. And look, it's another Alliance. Alliance? Oh, that's a Belf? Belf. I was going to say, if that was an Alliance, I was like, Why are you coming out of South Shore? Okay, we're going to go over and look for some more over here. And guys, we got about 10 minutes left in the stream. Like I said, I'm going to be ending at midnight. I might stay up and play a little bit longer. I don't know. But I'm getting pretty tired. And usually when I start to get tired, you know, when I start yawning and stuff like that, it's time to go to bed. Because within 20 minutes, I'm like a light. So I'm actually above the mine. And there doesn't look like any, because I just discovered the mine. And it doesn't look like there's any ores. None. So you don't have to go down into the mine to check the ore. Like you don't have to go inside here to check the ore. Obviously, there's none there. You know, it's just one of those things where if you're smart about it, you don't have to go in. There's some copper over here. I'll grab that. So we got 20 heavy stone, 23 heavy stone, some solid stone, and some other stone. And I've got only 4 tin ore. Wow. I need a lot more tin, man. Okay, we're going to go to Arathi. Because I know there's tin in Arathi. Got to make sure I go there to check it out. I think I'll grab the flight path at Terran Mill and just fly over to make it easy. And then I think probably we're going to call the stream. You know, at midnight we'll call the stream and we'll just chalk it up to it being another night in the World of Warcraft. A good farming night tonight. I got quite a bit done from my jewel crafter, which I was quite happy about. So when I'm leveling with Doc, I don't have to focus on jewel crafting. I can focus on leveling. And maybe the next time, oops, somebody just picked this ore because it was just here a second ago. Maybe that warlock did. But what I can do next time is I can take my mage and run my paladin through Wailing Caverns. Oh, look at it, there's a... Run my mage through, take my mage and run my paladin through Wailing Caverns. And then after Wailing Caverns, maybe I can take him and run her through maybe Razorfen Downs or one of those places to get some big upgrades, you know? Anyway, since Silo's away, guys, I want to thank everybody for tuning in tonight. I'm going to do it early. Thank you for tuning in tonight. Thanks for all the follows and all the great conversation and the guys that subbed to me this month. I really appreciate it. You know, I don't get a lot of subs, but, you know, I'm more than happy to have people here just to chat. You're not obligated to sub to my channel, although, you know, it helps. Anything I get goes right back into the stream. It helps me pay for upgrades and equipment and stuff like that. So if you do feel like, you know, subbing, whatever, great. I do need to maintain the equipment. I mean, I pay 99% of it out of pocket. The money that I do get from the stream, I do put it into equipment like cameras and other stuff that, you know, it's required, like new mice and whatever else. But don't forget to follow me on YouTube as well. You can go look up Flamestrike TV on YouTube and you'll see my channel there. You can look me up on Instagram. You can look me up on Snapchat up there as Flamestrike TV. You can look me up on Twitter. Twitter's where I mainly do most of my interaction with the stream and stuff. And I always tweet when I'm going live on Twitter. And from day to day, like if I'm not going to stream, you know, I'll post something on Twitter saying, hey guys, I'm not going to stream tonight, as well as in my Discord. So don't forget to join my Discord. And, you know, I really want to say thanks to everybody. I'm doing this in advance tonight, guys, so I don't have to do it at the very end of the stream. I do this for fun. It's great. I love sharing my time with you guys. Hopefully you guys, you know, enjoy it. I know that I get like 30, 40, 20, depending on the night, views on my channels. I really appreciate that. You know, the more the merrier, the better it is. And that's a level 19 sword, two-hander. Yeah, yeah, I appreciate all the follows and all the views and all the lurks, and especially the lurks, guys. I mean, a lot of people, say, well, you know what, I didn't really say anything in your chat, but I came and gave you a lurk. Giving me a lurk is, in my opinion, just as good as, being here talking to me, because it tells me that you either enjoy hearing the sound of my voice or you enjoy, watching me doing crazy shenanigans and stuff. And I really appreciate that. But we got a little less than 10 minutes left. Like I said, I'll keep going until I get to until I get some tin tonight, but I will be ending the stream at midnight. So you got about 8 minutes left in the stream, guys. Also, my normal stream times are Monday, Wednesday, and Friday, 6 p.m. EDT. In the winter, 6 p.m. EST, right? But it's EDT in the summer. And yeah, I don't stream on Formula One weekends at all. So on Friday, I do stream to Friday, but the Saturday, Sunday, I don't stream at all because I like watching the races. I like chilling with my family and, doing things with my grandkids and so forth, when they're around. But if I miss a stream, like say if I'm scheduled for Monday and I miss it, I'm sick or something comes up, I always try to make it up the next day or, that week I'll have an extra stream. So don't worry about that. You'll still get your 3 streams per week unless I'm super sick, from diabetes or something like that, and I really can't do it, then I'll postpone it. I'll let you guys know that I'm going to take a week off or whatever. But, I'm usually pretty good. I usually am, if I'm late, I will tell people I'm late and I'll do my best to try to make it up. But there are real life things and issues that can happen that can cause that. But I appreciate you guys. And all you guys on YouTube, all you guys that follow my channel, don't forget to subscribe to my YouTube channel. That doesn't cost you anything. If you're following me here on Twitch, go to my YouTube and follow me there too. I'd really appreciate it. And I upload all the VODs from the week of streaming on the Saturday. I upload all the VODs for that week on Saturday. This week we're going to be one VOD less due to some issues I had on my last stream with, some racist comments and stuff. So I had to make sure that VOD didn't get published because, there was someone tried to ruin it for everybody. Let's just say that. Okay. But, that's been taken care of. Twitch will take care of that. And hopefully we won't have to deal with any more of that in the future. If that person does come back, they're ban evading, they'll get reported, and I know they'll get permabanned. Because Twitch already told me they would get permabanned if they're ban evading and causing issues. So don't stress over it. If anything like that does pop in the chat, you guys let me know because I'm not always watching the chat. Especially when I'm leveling and stuff like that, I don't really get a chance to watch it. Or if I'm in the middle of a raid, I might miss something. Let me know. Post a message on Discord. Post a screenshot on Discord with the time that it happens, and then I can take action. Appreciate it. Yeah, let me just link my socials so I don't have to do it later. Let's just do this first. What else do I get? Oh yeah, YouTube. So there, guys, there's all my social media for you guys to check. Twitter. I even have Instagram, but I don't have a, I don't go on Instagram very often, but I do have an account there and I do, put memes up and stuff from time to time. So, if you got a meme and you want to post it and you don't want to post it in my Discord, you can always go ahead and post it to my Twitter or my Instagram or whatever, and I'll look at it. Yeah. So now that I got that wrapped up, I'm just going to continue to mine for another 5 minutes and then I'll end the stream and we'll call it a night. Okay. Oh boy, I'm glad to get those closing remarks out of the way early because usually I'm scrambling to do it at the end of my stream before Silo raids or host someone. And I'm probably not going to host anybody tonight because it's pretty late. It's midnight, my time. Unless there was a Pacific Coast streamer that's streaming that I know, like if Aladar was streaming, I might host him. But I hosted Aladar the other day, so he doesn't really need it. But I do like to host, small streamers. Oh, Cheesy Taters, welcome in, buddy. Just for the end, Sag. Well, you know what, dude? I streamed an extra hour tonight. I made it from 6 till midnight. So, that's pretty good in my books to make an extra hour. But yeah, don't worry, dude. You catch my next one. And remember, if you miss a stream, you can always watch it on my channel. Or you can look for me on YouTube. Because I upload them all on the weekend there. Jack, how you doing? Good to see you guys. Don't worry about it. You know what? You guys can watch the VOD. Go back and watch it. It was Farming Friday, so all I did tonight was farm for my Paladin. You know, mining or I had some good conversations earlier. You know, a couple of people popped in, and I saw you were here for a while, Jack, but you were probably raiding, right? Yeah, man. It's not a Formula One weekend, so it's not beyond me sometimes to stream on a Saturday. It just depends on how I feel. I mean, if it's a Formula One weekend, I don't stream at all. I take those weekends off. But you never know. You might, like, if I'm doing something tomorrow that's important, you know, if I get a raid or if I'm doing something, I may end up streaming. But I always tweet it out. So, you know, follow me on Twitter. And I always tweet it out that I'm going live. So if I have an impromptu stream, you'll see it there. I'll put a post on my Discord. You'll see it there and stuff like that. Yeah, Jack, I saw you were looking, but I saw you in chat like an hour ago. I said hi to you, but I figured you were auto-hosting me because I didn't hear from you. But it's okay. I understand. You were doing your Final Fantasy stuff. No problem. Yeah, I'm looking for tin, guys. I need tin really bad, and I've got 7 pieces of tin. It's just like there's too many bots in game now. Like literally, I rode all over Barrens, Thousand Needles, Tenaris, Arathi Highlands, all over Stone Talon, you know, pretty much everywhere. And I literally got a couple of nodes. I just saw a node here, but it disappeared again. It's a phase. It's phasing. So it's phasing in. It was right here, but I think it just phased in and out. So I'll go a little bit away, and I think it's phasing. Ah, okay, I get it. You see? That node just popped up again. But it's stupid phasing. Stupid Blizzard and their phasing. And I already said I already gave all my social media links. I already, you know, posted all that stuff cheesy. Just scroll up, you'll see them. You know, if you want to follow me on Instagram or Twitter or even MySpace, you know, I don't get whatever. But it's I had a pretty productive stream tonight. I got my jewel crafting to 110 from nothing, so I think I did pretty good farming. And I did a bunch of farming on my hunter, you know, and then did a bunch of crafting on my paladin. And yeah, I'm starting to level with Dawkins, so you'll see me duoing with Dawkins more and more when we're not raiding. He's on his druid, I'm on my holy paladin, and we just grind out some stuff. Okay, guys, I think I'm going to end it here because I'm getting tired, and I'm going to head back to Terran Mill, and then maybe I'll just crash for the night. So I want to say thanks to everybody for tuning in. Have a good one. I'll catch you in the next one. Normally, it will be Monday, 6 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. Yeah, you know my schedule, and you know I have Discord, too, so you can always join my Discord cheesy if you want. That doesn't cost you a penny. And then basically you can follow me on Discord, but pop in whenever 6 p.m. Eastern to 11 p.m. on weekdays, and then however long I feel like going on weekends, right? You know, but if I have something to do tomorrow, like I said, if I end up getting a raid or if I end up getting you know, doing dungeon crawling with Dawkins, I'll probably stream that too. Okay, have a good one, guys. I'll catch you in the next one. Peace.